It's nighttime. It don't matter. Hey, y'all. I'm doing good. I chilled out today. I cleaned my stove, got under there and got all that might have been under there. Took them eyes out. You know, that kind of stuff. It's the beginning of the year, so I've been doing what my mama used to do, but she did it every week. I ain't about to do that. That ain't my calling. But getting my kitchen together and cleaning the crevices of my oven and stove and stuff. It's getting you got to do stuff like that. Evening. I was looking back at some of our what you call it too. What do you call that? I looked at a couple of our old classes from when we first started. We have come so far, y'all. Like we really have. We have come a long way. Girl, we got these last year, huh? And it is warm because I was able to sit outside in the freezing cold with just my boots and a hat on, baby, and didn't feel nothing. I mean, of course, I had on some pants, but I got a tank top on under here. And baby, warm as I'll get out. Sat out there for a good 30 minutes. I had my gloves on, but it's real warm. They had these at Walmart. They Snoop Dogg's, him and his wife, I guess, came out with these last year. But they thug this with this one. Because you can literally sit outside for a good 30 minutes. It was cold. It was snowing and everything. And I was sitting out there journaling. I was cool. Yep. Hey, everybody. How the girls doing, Diana? It is very warm. And y'all know it go. I think they was $20 when y'all bought them all out. Y'all WOIU bought them out. Y'all had folks sending them to you from different states and everything. So it go long. You can take the kids to school in it, and it got deep pockets. Got the hoodie on it. I don't know if he's selling them this year, but baby, I believe this a large. So, and y'all know I'm bigging right now, so they work. You can definitely run to the stove or go out to the car and not feel nothing. They real warm. Oh, yeah. We bought these last year. Y'all don't remember? I have two green ones and the red one. I'm trying to tell you. I got this one and the plaid one. Ain't they warm, Queen? You can take the kids to school, run to where you need to go real quick. If you got to go out in the middle of the night, put gas in the car, baby. You ain't got to be freezing or nothing, babe. Warm. Warm, honey. Yeah. They real warm, ain't they? Baby, I sat outside, had my little gloves on, put my hat on, and that was it. I was cool. Trying to tell you. They did they big one with this one. And if you in a warm place, you'll overheat. You said, yeah, mine as a player too. I absolutely love it. I'm trying to tell you. Man, I remember y'all went and sold them out that night. Online, because Classy Lady had to buy a whole bunch of them and send them to people. I remember. And there's none in my store online and blah, 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 blah. Y'all went and bought all the damn Snoop Dogg pullovers. I lived on the West Coast, so for a little bit. My kids is West Coasters. I'm not, but my kids is. Classy Lady sent you one too? Yeah. Yeah. You got one too? Yeah. Trying to tell you ladies, this right here do the job. Promise it do. Your husband will be trying to steal it if he can fit it. I'm just gonna throw this on. No, you don't need to throw that on to take the trash out. Don't you got a coat, right? Your daughter have it. Hell, might look up and your son have it on, sleep on the couch from playing the game. Well, this was laying right here. I thought it was for everybody to put it on. You hear me? Excuse me, that's mine. Don't do that. Don't put my stuff on. Because they'll throw our shoes on in a minute. Hey, Pumpkin. They'll put our shoes on and everything. You said, man, my boys. Girl, I already know. Mom, I'm about to put this on so I can run outside real quick. No. Go put your own stuff on. But mama, this is iffy. I'ma just wear it out there. I already know how to go. My daughter will snatch it up. I already know. Listen, I already know. You can't have nothing. Nothing. Absolutely anything. Not with children and a husband around. They gonna get all your stuff. Put your nice comfy shoes on. Everything. Hey, T. Everybody. So I didn't really want nothing. I just came on here to check on y'all. Cause I've been in a vibe today. I took a really long nap. I just been in my own space. You know? I just been in my own space thinking about y'all. I finally got all of the raggedy tails. Girl. Raggedy tails. Raggedy. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. I had to share all my life. I had to share. Listen, all my life I had to share. I had to share my snacks. I had to share my water. I had to share my bed space with them kids. I had to share the air I was breathing because some of them couldn't sleep unless they was breathing on my face. I had to share my body with them. I had to share my Snickers. I had to share all my life. I had to share. Maybe I don't have to share right now. I can drink my drink and drink it all. I can eat my sandwich and eat it all. I can have a whole bag of chips, and if I don't want to eat them, they're not going to be eaten until I go in them. It's a great feeling. You said I'm still sharing. A day the rest is due. Yeah, I'm tired. I ain't even going to lie to you. Yep. Not tired, but just like probably overstimulated. And I've been trying to make myself stay off TikTok. Not even just this one, just scrolling. I realize how much time I waste, even though there's some very interesting things on TikTok. It really is. Now I see how my daughter could just be on there all day. I used to be like, you need to get off of whatever that is called and get up. And she'd be like, okay, Mom. And then 2 hours later, she was still sitting in the same space. Now I understand. So I ain't letting myself get on TikTok before 12 o'clock. I just had this conversation with my grandson about my snacks. Girl, I know. Look, So I got to be more productive. That's why I'm fat. It is. Because I used to move around all day. And now I leave out of here and go get in my bed and either turn on the TV or turn on TikTok. I'm about to quit doing it. I'm about to quit. But I really do feel like, too, I feel like God had given me a break for a little bit. Because y'all got to think, even before I met y'all, I was in study 10 to 18 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? I am. For my height and size, I am. Because I be too out of breath. I am. And I told y'all, it's a health reason. I got to get my life together. I am. Listen, when I started here, I'm telling y'all, I got tank tops that were a 0-1. Now I'm in a 10-13 or a 10-12, whatever you want to call it at Walmart. 0-1. It's reversed. I was a 0-1 when I got here. Now I'm a 1-0 to 1-2. That is almost 12 sizes up. That's a big change. Very big. In just 2 years. 3. That's a lot. I got to do something about it. Because it ain't getting no better. And be quiet. I got cottage cheese on my knees. That's never happened to me before. On the back and the front. Lauren, you didn't have to say it like that. Lauren! She said, yeah, you ate yourself several times. Well, damn. She didn't hold back none. She said, well, you didn't replace yourself several times. You push the plate back. Lauren! Damn! You said me saying this while eating chocolate. Girl, I wish mine could stay lit. You could stay focused 10 to 18 hours of reading. Girl, I used to. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Be doing it right. Lord said, well, if we gonna be honest about it, no, we family. Goodness gracious, baby, that cut me. You cut me deep. You cut me deep, Lord. Damn. She said, "Girl, you didn't." Well, thanks. It's the truth. The truth hurts. Yeah, the truth hurts. It do, especially the rabbit holes. Listen, this is the thing. I'm trying to tell you. This is it, right? Well, and you know what I think is happening too? Girl, yes. Give her the cup. Because she did it. She did that. She did. Girl, nah, you all right. We family. That's the stuff family say. Listen. Girl, get you some wheat germ. Get you some wheat germ. And peanut butter. Okay. Can you eat peanut butter, honey, and waffles? Can you eat those three things? Can you eat peanut butter, honey, and waffles? Okay. Eat two waffles, smear with peanut butter, like put them in a toaster, put peanut butter on them, and put some what you call it on the top, honey. Eat two of them in the morning and two of them at night, baby. You'll see something. Girl, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. And if you know, you know. But yeah, eat two waffles in the morning. Like get you some Eggos, baby. Smear that with peanut butter when it's hot, and put you some honey on it. Yeah, and do that in the morning and at night. You gonna get the and some wheat germ. Now that ain't good. It tastes like wheat, but that'll help too. My brothers used to work out and they used to make me go on all their diets with them and whatever else. So yeah, I know all of that. Oh, it worked. It worked. It definitely worked. It works. You got to do it like every day though. Every day, two waffles with peanut butter and honey, in the morning, at night, every day, for like a month. Then you're gonna be sad talking about CERCA, I told you. And yeah, that's how you get it. And potatoes. Mm-hmm. Potatoes. I gained so much over the last 4 years. Turning 40 in 2020, I'm not eating different, but I'm not real active. Right? We aren't. We aren't. I know when y'all got over here, y'all activity probably slowed down. I could see it, cause you was reading and stuff. You was working your mind. You know, that's not a bad thing. I don't think. Right? We did gain some weight. It's okay. We can afford to lose some. If we was already skinny, with all this crazy stuff going on, we wouldn't have nothing to burn. Shoot, I'm okay with it. I just don't want to, you know. I'm investing in a walking pad, girl. I know. And the crazy thing is, if I start dancing around my house again, I will not have this issue. Yep, that's about me, Queen. I won't even get on a scale. I don't even know how much it is. I'm not looking. I'm just gonna get up and start, and that's what I did today. I got up and just started moving, cause I really do have a high metabolism. I just ain't been doing nothing. I'm not building. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not doing nothing. I be in the bed. Most times when I get off here, I go get in my bed. And I used to only be in my bed when I was asleep, and that was it. I was never in my bed before. The football coaches had me feeding my son peanut butter and jelly every 2 hours. And when he first got to high school to gain weight, yeah. That's what they do in jail, too. I did gain and I still have. You on speaker at the gym. Hilarious. Hilarious. And they probably be thinking, who the hell is that crazy lady? Yeah, they do it in jail, too. And it worked. That's what I'm telling you. Every day. If you do it every day, baby, you'll see something. You will see it. You said, especially when I yell, Lord Jesus. I've I've been going back over some of our videos, y'all. I know y'all gotta love me for real, cause I'm hard to deal with. I watched one of our videos from 2 years ago, like this time. It was like October, probably 2022. Somebody had came in here talking crazy. I said, "Do you want to stay or I mean, because you got about 30 seconds before you get blocked. I don't. I mean, I really just don't want to deal with it today. What do you want? Are you gonna act right or not?" I said, "You know what? So those of y'all that stayed over here, I love y'all. Cause you gotta be strong. You have got to be strong." You said, "Yep, I be rolling." Listen, let's just get to it. Listen here, cause baby, I said, "Oh, girl." No wonder people used to be throwing stuff at you. I so did a lot of crying. You definitely with me in the shape. You know what? I be cracking up going through the rewatches. You be going, "Oh, girl." I didn't got better though. Listen, I've gotten better. I have gotten so much better. I have grown. Now I just roll my eyes real hard and say, "Please leave." I didn't even want to know. Listen, I ain't doing it. Especially when they ask you if you was pregnant. Baby! Do you got a disease? How much money is in your account? What is your social security number? When was the last time you was burning? "Oh my God, you're rude." Yep, and you worried about why my stomach is fat. Ain't got nothing to do with you. Those are my organs, and unless you putting something in them, that ain't a question you need to be asking about. Cause what do my organs have anything to do with you, honey? Is what I'm trying to do. My back is not being blown out by you, sir. So it doesn't matter if I'm pregnant or not. It ain't yours. Asking about what's going on in my womb. We need to figure out what's going on in your pocket. You said you have grown so much. Listen, I'm proud of myself. I'm proud. It might not seem like growth to y'all. People used to be on here talking crazy. One day I mentioned something about you making time for dehydrated and you cut me up. I was like, "Alrighty then, I'm sorry." I probably said something like, "I already got enough to do." Listen, I'm always working. Even when I'm in my bed, I'm working. This has been the longest job I ever had. Hell, nigga, I ain't never stuck around this long for no. I'm about to go home and I'm about to figure out a hustle. I'm about to sell these plates because this is getting on my nerves. I'd have been and quit. If this was a regular job, I'd have been and quit. You said I'm cracking up. You didn't cut me more than a few. Listen. I'm telling you. You said I'm so happy it was with us. Listen, cause baby, I'd have been and quit. I got cut up by you too. I cried and got off the line. I'm sorry. Okay, but can y'all at least put yourself in my shoes for 1 minute, please? I'm not apologizing, but if you got 50, 60 people just saying stuff, and y'all got to remember, I can't hear. It's not like we on the phone. So sometimes it be seeming like people, because you can't read tone. You know what I mean? Your customer service has definitely improved, but I loved every moment of it, even when I couldn't take it at times. Y'all gonna back up off of me. I was cracking heads this morning, and it's because of the learning. I'm so grateful. Come on. I'm sorry. But look at y'all strong now. I've grown so much here. I know how to use my words instead of my hands. Come on, Tendra, tell them. We rolling around here. I understood. I did stop coming though. I love the sarcasm and cleverness, yeah, but I be getting in trouble, and I'm tired of getting in trouble. If y'all love, though, feelings be hurt, but I'm gonna sit through class. Listen, this the thing, y'all. Okay, so can I ask y'all a question? Not trying to be funny, but how? Just like this baby just said, How many of you all now have been able to communicate how a person is making you feel, where back in the day you might not have said nothing, or you would have acted out with hands? Girl, it ain't the menopause. I realize I've been mean my whole life. It is the menopause. Menopause just amplifies it. It really do. My patience be stupid short. But you suggested I get off and assess myself. It helps. So thanks. Oh, see? Facts, my communication has definitely improved. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I'm not trying to, but you're making me feel away. I mean, is there an issue? What we need to do? Because you making my aura be not nice, and I don't like walking around with stuff in my stomach. I can say I'm calmer now. I think before I speak. Come on. Lord, I'm doing good, but sometimes I still fall. We're human. I was trying to testify one day about what Dad did about my finances, and you chopped me up and told me, don't come in here with it. Oh, Diana, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She said she was trying to testify, and I said, do not be coming here asking for no money. Baby was probably on a date, but understand. Yes, I'm able to express how I feel. I'm sorry about that, baby girl. Now that was wrong. That was wrong. But you gotta think though. Sometimes okay. Can we be frank? Can we? If you had, especially back then, y'all know it can be up to 30,000 people in our life. That's a lot of people. And folks, so you just instantly, after a while, you get on the defense and you're like, you know what? I'm about to nip this in the bud. I'm not saying that's okay. But it was a lot. Sometimes it's 5,000 people talking to you at one time. You don't know who talking crazy, who trying to be funny, and you can't hear tone when y'all are talking. I mean, when y'all typing. You know what I'm saying? So you got to think. I mean, I don't know if y'all go live or not, but when you have that many people are asking you questions. You trying to get to the class, and folks just come in and okay, let me ask you a question. Y'all better at reading the room if you wasn't before. No? You better at reading the room. Period. And I know that. Now when you go in a room, you don't just start talking. Even in a physical sense, you go in and you sit and you peep and you listen to what people were saying before you just start talking. And a lot of people would not come in and read the room or say, hey, can I say something? They'll just come in and I'm in the middle and I'm supposed to stop. And okay, you can give a testimony, but it is a time. You see what I'm saying? Because just think about it. If you were in my situation over here and I come in and you deep in the middle of a conversation and I just start talking about, you would be like, I know you hear me talking, or so I'm supposed to completely stop what I'm talking about to come over here and address because you want to talk about it right now. You see what I'm saying? And so some of that used to come from that too, because is it time? It's not that I don't want to hear it. It's not that I don't want to whatever, but put yourself in my shoes. If you got 50 people over here and 30 people over here just coming in like, hey, y'all, let me tell you something. You didn't even come in and see what I was talking about before you just... And so then I'm being rude because you expect me to stop what I'm talking about to address what you said. Especially if I'm in the middle of teaching. Now, if we just talking, cool. But if I'm teaching, would you want somebody to do it to you? So sometimes, and I apologize still, but sometimes, I'm going to be honest, a lot of y'all didn't know how to read the room before you came over here. I know you did. Now you do. Right. Right. But being honest, I knew y'all didn't. Because I look at some of y'all that I love a lot now and be like, for real? I know you see me reading. CERCA, can you tell me in the last class? No, because I don't even remember what I said yesterday. I'm going to need you to go and watch the rewatch. You said, oh, I just read about there's a time for everything. It is. Sings unbig our backs while I take my seat. You know what, Mari? That part. We gotta unbig our backs. Dude, what made me stay is your authenticity and you straight up. This is a thing. I love y'all. But I know for a fact some of y'all was just used to busting in rooms and doing whatever you want to. Well, this is a different place. If you haven't been able to tell, this is a different place from that. You gotta come in, but guess what? Those are all skills we're gonna need right now. Y'all don't just go in the store walking around looking on your phone, not worried about. Now you be looking at everybody. Now you be paying attention to if I gotta get to the door. It's a whole different way y'all move now too. I know this. Y'all look for the messy people at work who you probably would have chopped it up with on your new day. You steer clear from them. You listen to what people are actually saying. It's a lot that then came out of my snappiness. It's a lot, but you got to think. Y'all not the first people I had to teach some of these skills either. Not even trying to be funny. Because I had friends. You said that was me at Walmart today, is. My friends' kids would come in. We would be in the middle of a baby, and they just start talking. I do it now to my cousin. Like, when her baby was little, I said, he need to say, excuse me. I know he hear me on the phone with you. And she like, girl, I said, hey. Now he'd be like, excuse me, mama. Oh, okay, because your mama is talking. Not ever is whatever you got to say more important than what she talking about. I mean, sometimes, but you need to say, excuse me. Don't just be barging in here when you see grown. I'm still old school with a lot of that. And a lot of people feel like because they grown, they don't have to. I'm just not, you're not going to be talking and I'm just going to barge in your conversation. I'm going to sit there and wait. If y'all don't address me, then y'all don't want me in the conversation. Honey, I'm not forcing myself in no sit. No. And a lot of people just, and I'm not saying, oh, I'm whatever. I just learned because I've been on my own for a long time, since I was 11 years old. And I had to peep certain situations to see who was who. And a lot of people just walk through life like, whatever. Oh, okay. Looks can be deceiving all day long. Normally it's the person that nobody think will hurt nobody that be the one that get everybody. I mean, that's how it works. And that's because that person, everybody just looks over them because they not doing much. They not saying much. They just chilling. They, oh, how you doing? Yeah, woo. And that be the person that'll go on and get you together. So you would want to pay attention. You would want to. You would want to. I learned to listen to what they hold on, you said? I learned to listen to what they not saying too. Come on now. Did like, yeah. Listen. Y'all don't think it's gonna be valuable here now? And what we going through with everything that be on the news. Being more cautious of your surroundings. Watching folks that'll do you crazy when stuff ain't crazy. Because they gonna do you even crazier when stuff is crazy. Like, people don't think about that. But baby, folks kick you when you're down. You heard me? When you are down, they will kick you. Do you understand? They will. Especially if they think they got a soft spot in your heart, they will. That one person you can understand. Listen. Yeah, answer right. So if they think, look, listen, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna do what I can, whatever. But I'm not no fool. You hear me? I saw 3 sketchy guys today in the store. I had to get up out of there. I didn't feel right. And God, that be your discernment. People like, you paranoid. Well, why I always get out before the crazy? Looks like your discernment meter is off, sir. Because you always having to run for the crazy stuff. I be on my way to the crib. When you call me and telling me what's going on, I told you, I'm about to go. If my stomach starts moving wrong, I'm not staying. My palms get to getting sweaty. Oh, shoot. Let me get my shoes. Hey, y'all, what y'all about to do? Where you going? I'm going to go home, man. And you ain't got to tell me twice, Dad. I don't want that kind of excitement no more now. I used to be in there, but I still used to be like, my homegirls would be like, girl, there you go. Yeah, y'all going to be calling me in the morning telling me about how y'all had to run from peanuts and stuff that was flying everywhere. Or the niggas y'all met end up on some crazy stuff. I'm about to go home. His eyes too sketchy for me. Her eyes too sketchy. You see how she keep signaling to that nigga, you ain't paying no attention, girl, let's go. They on some funny stuff. That's why I didn't just hang out with everybody and all come over here with me. Who gonna be there, nigga? Like they always say, be careful of the quiet and shy ones. I understand where you coming from, sis. Yeah, and even if I'm not, because I'll speak to you, I'll chop it up. Like, I can be social. But it don't think in the back of my mind I'm not sizing up everybody around me. And I don't mean sizing up to whatever. No, I'm watching. Is you smirking when old girl walk away? Is you looking at her nigga? Like, I'm on all that. I didn't smile and wave. Ooh, girl, your shoes so cute. Yep. And I want you to know, I just seen you eyeing her nigga. I ain't saying nothing, but that was I saw that. I told y'all one time I was with the guy I was with before I got married, before my husband. We was together for 3 years. We had went to his sister's house one time, and he's a big nigga. Well, the sister's boyfriend, I could tell he about that life, but I could tell this nigga intimidated him because he was massive. You hear me? Cut all the way up and had hands. You heard me? Whew. Moving on. Anyway, he had checked this nigga a couple months ago, a couple weeks ago. Well, we go over there for a barbecue. I told y'all this story, and I'm looking. Everybody drinking or whatnot. My ex was playing a game. So he right at the TV. It's a table right behind them. It's niggas on this side and niggas on this side. Now, this is sister house, but this nigga got his homeboys over here. And I'm looking at these niggas, looking my man. I'm like, oh, babe. So I got up. And mind you, it's a 4-5 on the table. Pointed right at his back. Like the... And he right here. He playing the game. He ain't paying no attention. Baby, I got up and slid in that man's lap so quick and said, hey. And started rubbing on his head. And said, it's a gun pointed at your back. And you know this nigga funny. I suggest you get up and tell them to put that gun up. And kissed him on his head and got up. I said, just wait a couple seconds and get up. And tell your sister you need to put that up. Because this nigga waiting. He funny like that. He's scared of you. He'll do you real quick. Real quick. I always tell my son, pay attention to nonverbal behavior. I'm trying to tell you, because every time my ex says something, this nigga smirking and stuff. Baby, listen. I can slid right on in that nigga lap and say, hey, you got a 4-5 pointing at your back. I don't know if you know it, and you know this nigga mad because you checked. So, I'll get up. If I was you, I would get up. I don't play that. I'm a laugh and kiki, but baby, I'm watching everybody. Everybody in this room. I'm going to speak to everybody so I can see what you do with your eyes and all of that. I pay attention to all of that. All of that. Yeah, you have to be. Especially in these days when folks is crazy. And my kids just like me too. They not moving like that. They watching everything. My daughter said, Mom, I went to the club. I couldn't really pay no attention because I'm watching everybody. I said, baby, that's Mom go. You said, ooh, I felt this in my soul. My husband, a big dude, and you can feel it when people scary. Baby! And this nigga was 6 foot, girl. Big and black and muscle bound and fine as hell. Excuse my language, but he was. You heard me? And niggas everywhere. They used to be like, oh my God. Hey, big guy. I'm like, he ain't even that big. But I guess he was. You heard me? Because everywhere, hey, big guy. Hey, guy, you're a big guy. And chicks used to, oh, Lord Jesus. Anyway. I'd rather listen to the Holy Spirit than be stuck in a situation. Me all day. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. God gives you intuition for a reason. How many times have you been in a situation? Because we all don't listen. Well, or maybe we didn't know it was intuition at first or whatever. I know that I've been in situations where God told me, don't go. Don't be here. Don't do this. Don't do that. And it be something. Parents taught me to know wherever it exists, gets you out of danger. Coming from there, stay aware. I'm trying to tell you. When I used to go to the club, I always had a spot to see every girl angle and the exit. I'm trying to tell you, nigga, I got to be able to dart to that door, babe. Because that nigga got a strap on him. He walking too heavy. You know what I'm saying? He got that limp over there. He ain't moving too much, and he always pulling his shirt down. No. the security to let him in with his blicky. No, thank you. My so-called friends begged me to go to a club, knowing I don't do clubs that night. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And this is the thing. You know what the basis of this is, and it's so sad. When people know that you have a life that they want, it don't matter if you got a lot. It does not matter how much you have. There will be things about your life that people want for themselves, and they purposely will try to put you in situations to make your life be worse. Like dudes that don't got no record, or chicks that don't got no record, but they hang with people that got a record. Some people will know they about to go be on some BS because you ain't never been in no trouble, and they feel like you better than them. No, you made decisions and I made decisions. David said yes. Oh, I'm trying to tell you, David, I already know how it go. The good boy in the neighborhood, niggas is trying to get him caught up. Nigga, why you the only one that ain't went to jail and whoopty wop and this and that? Instead of praising him and saying, bro, I'm happy you didn't get caught up in the mess. You hear me? Also, beware of others' bodily language. It'll save your life. I'm trying to tell you that whole... All that? Oh, no. Yeah, you about to try to be on some... Look at this nigga. Who we think he is? Man, y'all already know what that means. CERCA, that was something I learned the hard way. But I didn't understand because I was like, they got more than me. Why you hating on me? Psh, listen. People be happy. They be mad if you're a happy person. People be upset if you can go through crazy stuff and still have a good attitude. People be crazy that they be mad when you bounce back and they then talked all this crazy. It be so many reasons of why people be mad if you got people to look out for you because they want you to stay at the bottom or whatever it is. Like, people be crazy. That part. You said, ooh, child, why they jealous of the little I have? Listen, can I tell you what it is? It's not what you have or how you get it. It's because they be wanting your joy because they miserable. They can see your strength, right? They'll know all your business because they called to get it so they can run it, right? But when it don't turn out the way that they thought, you'll quit hearing from them. Especially if they can't siphon what they want out of your life because God won't let them. Do you hear me? I'm trying to tell you. Because I have lists. And I used to tell God, well, when I get a lot of money, these is the people I'm going to bless with this much. I wrote down house numbers, and I ain't talking about no little houses. I still got the papers. And my godmother used to tell me all the time, she said, baby, some people God is not going to let you bless them because he know they feelings about you. He know what they wanted for you. She said, some people God is not going to let you. And I'll be like, no, mama, baby, listen. Seemed like every time my life changed, them people was nowhere around. You hear me? I'm talking about nowhere around. Nowhere. They want your light in the process, try to dim your light. Baby, Keish. All you got to do is think about Simon the sorcerer. Y'all remember we read the story about Simon the sorcerer? He wanted the power that the disciples had. He wanted the recognition that they got from spreading the word of God. And he told them, I'll pay you for it. Because he was used to being well known and he was used to being whatever. But the disciples brought something different. And if you go into a space where you are the different one, not because you're trying to be. You see what I'm saying? Like, I used to go and sit in circles and I wouldn't really talk until somebody talked to me. And then by the time I'm done talking, wherever the attention was, it wasn't there. And so then people would be upset because they don't be having nothing to talk about. Only thing they talking about is what everybody else talking about. Well, if you the person in the room that got the information and nobody know, well, I ain't got to do nothing. It's going to find me. You hear me? Like I used to say, God don't bless no mess. That part, I had people who only wanted to be around when I was down, but down and bad, but the minute things looked up for me, they wouldn't. Girl, how many people you see around your girl? When I tell you they can run all the negative from coast to coast, even overseas. But when I called them and told them I got schools overseas and students overseas, oh no, ain't nobody in the family heard about that. Not one. I said, I got an international school. You got your little podcast. I said, well, I got students all over the world. I know my friend got a little podcast. He be having people from all over on there too. But these are the same people could call me. Is your daughter pregnant? I heard she was pregnant. Girl, what's she having? How you feel about her being pregnant? I ain't talked to you in 10 years. 10. But you saw my daughter on her social media pregnant. And you want to what? I said, I'm happy I'm going to be a grandma. Unlike y'all, I didn't shame my daughters for getting pregnant because they got wombs for a reason. And whatever age God wanted them to have a baby, they was going to have it. They was all grown, but even if they wasn't, God gave them a womb. So, we better have a baby. What do you mean? Crazy? People be messy. They just want to know what's going on. They ain't trying to offer no help. They're not trying to do nothing. And you have to get away from those people. Sometimes you can't avoid them. But when you go back and you, okay, who remembers the not test, but the exercise we did where you have to go through your day and see how you feel after you talk to certain people, after you interact with certain people, and if that ends up being a good interaction or does it cause you stress. If somebody calls you in the morning, are they calling with BS? Are they talking about craziness? Like, and then see how you felt before that, and then see how you feel after you get off of that call or have that interaction. Y'all remember? Because a lot of your stress and anxiety and tiredness and feeling weighed down be because people call to dump on you. They don't plan on changing nothing in their situation. They're gonna it's always gonna be some drama around them because that is the only way that they feel relevant. They will create the drama if there is none. And so then what you get is a list of complaints every time you talk to them. So that becomes heavy because you know when you talk to them, it's going to be, if you was happy when you got on the phone, you probably won't be when you get off. And so through my weeding out of friends and straining the craziness, it drains you. It does. You would want to go get right back in the bed. I'm so happy I stopped those conversations. I'm trying to tell you. Trying to tell you. And people be like, oh, you acting funny. No, I just don't want to hear the craziness. Like, can we laugh? Can we talk about something funny? Can we talk about, like, good stuff? Or is it always going to be drama every single time I talk to you? That changes the dynamic of your day. If you come in somebody like, oh, you will never believe what happened. Let me tell you. You already be like, okay, come on, tell me. Compared to, let me tell you what happened. Do you know, blah, blah, blah. That's, you see the difference? One of them make you start getting up on your tippy toes. The other one, you like, okay, what happened? No. Those are two introductions that's about to take your day either to the basement or up to the top floor. Because once you hear some good news, you ready to move like, ooh, yeah, something good about to happen for me too. Like, I used to try to filter it. But now, hey, boo, I got something to do. I got to go. I'm going to talk to you later. Girl, I told you I would get off the phone so fast. I always said 8 good years stuck with horrible people. But now I understand. Come on, David. Come on. If you never understood misery love company, you do now. If you never understood misery loves company, I know you do now. I know you do. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-mm. And that's why people are like, oh, You by yourself and you don't have no friends. Well, I could have friends if I wanted to hang around people that's always going to be trying to do me in the back door. They forever trying to backdoor my business ideas, whatever, trying to hang out with people that I don't like. I mean, I'm not doing that. I'm not that hard up for people to be around me. If I hear you done repeated my business, if I hear you didn't, I'm not even going. I'm just gonna move around. Cause some people are not teachable. Who believes that? Some people don't want anything different. They like the life that they live. It's comfortable for them. They don't want nothing else. Had a similar situation today. With this. Said it's my last time listening to this because it's too much. If you're not gonna listen to me, I'm not talking no more. Baby, it's a waste of time. I could be learning a language with these same breaths. Good evening to you. I got an update. Good news. They found Uncle. I knew it. Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna say I knew, but thank God they found our Uncle Eddie, y'all. Did, and he was okay. Everything you say is positive. It's shut down by a negative remark. Baby, girl, come sit right here. They found our Uncle Eddie. Everybody said awesome and good job. Come on. Praises. Come on. I tell people now I'm no longer your garbage can baby. And look how much lighter you feel. Look how much lighter you feel. Be trying to help, but want to continue to complain. Okay. Who remember that I told y'all people are problem people. They don't want solutions. And the reason a lot of people don't want to be around me is because I come with solutions. We not about to take up 17 days talking about the same thing. I could be reading or learning how to make vanilla or bread or something. But what I'm not about to do is waste 3 hours listening to drama and chaos. I'm not going to do that. Just had a conversation with a coworker talking the same stuff. I asked, what are you going to do to change? Oh! So y'all just be walking around with terror on y'all shoulder? This what y'all be doing? Waiting to bring the electricity? This what y'all do? Y'all just walk around with terror on y'all shoulder now? Y'all don't even try to hide her on the side. Y'all just put it right on your shoulder. You said, yep, you're not about to work my nose no more. Oh, okay, so y'all be taking Tara to work. Y'all take Tara to family gatherings, to your friend givings and stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Y'all be giving out love taps and big hugs and stuff. Interesting. So was I really all that bad? Because everything I told y'all I didn't have time for, y'all don't have time for it now. My staff loves me and hates me. She hanging up in my face. Hanging up in my office. Tara be on the phone too. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, our time is limited. Tara is on the back. Listen, like the ghost in the grudge. You said you weren't bad at all. Because y'all sure doing it. Telling people what you don't have. Listen, do you want to learn or not? Do you want to change or not? Oh, okay, you don't want to hear? Okay, I'm only talking to the people that's listening. So y'all doing that to people now. Y'all only telling people I'm only talking to the people that's listening without telling them I'm only talking to the people that's listening. Interesting. It's necessary because you hugged us so many times. We got to hug others tightly. Ain't that right? T said, yeah, you hugged us and it's only necessary that we hug others even tighter. It's perfect. That part. Oh, definitely my family. No, to call only when they want a solution. You see? You gonna pay it forward. Good job. You hug them real tight. Good job. I used to feel bad for hanging up, but don't care anymore. Yep, because you're not about to. We're not gonna do this. I do all the time. It's funny to me. Listen. Who about to sit here? I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to. I could be doing other things. And looking at y'all TikToks and stuff, y'all are doing other things. You said you bear hug they and will. I'm gonna give you a good squeeze. Good one, honey. I don't hang up, but I let them go politely. You said I gotta go by. You know what? I be trying now. If it's crazy, I be like, all right. Sometimes I just let the phone die. I make people pay for wasting my time. I know that's right. That part, I ain't even gonna, hey, what's going on? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. That was my 42nd birthday, I think. I used to run my phone off and said it died. Listen, once you know you don't have to, you won't. Someone was asking me, how was Jesus God? And I think you ask me the same question every single time you come in here, D Green. I've answered this question for you before. You asked it the last time you was in here. I've answered that question for you several times, honey. You asked that the last time, and I explained it. You need to take them to the last live you was in, and get it, because I explained it to you there, and I've explained it several times, sir. I explained it to you the last time you was in here. I don't know if it was last month or whenever it was. You said it's probably AI. Got it. I think he's a real person, but I explained it last time, and we just had a class on it because he's the reason. we went through that. Yeah. Listen, I am not responsible for relaying messages I already relayed. If you want to know, I got over 1,300 classes. Gonna have to sift through there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, but you asked me about this too. You asked me about this. You asked me about it. I know this. You've asked me. This ain't the only time you've been in here, and you always try to change the subject, sir. We just chilling. But I know you've been here for a long time. I've explained it, and guess what? I've taught classes on it. You need to go back and watch the classes, and then you would be able to explain that. But I don't record these for nothing. And I guarantee you, if I go back through here, I could probably find it, but I'm not. I've already told you, and you got to go back in there. I don't forget. I don't. And that means you ain't watching the classes over there. I'm not gonna do that. No. That's why we got the other ones. I love y'all, but go watch the rewatches, and all your questions will probably be answered. We got 1,300 classes. I know you ain't watched every last one of them. Because especially in the beginning, when I first started. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I won't be going back over. We got 1,300 classes with thousands of hours of information. Thousands, and that's not an exaggeration. Thousands of hours, thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. We're not doing that. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Yeah, people don't go watch my classes. I'm not recording them for nothing. Nope. Because real talk, that's information you can answer yourself. You can go to Google and find that answer. So certain things, it's just self-explanatory, and that's not me being mean. I just know I've given that answer a few times to him. When he first came in here, those were the questions he used to ask all the time. Y'all remember I used to yell at D Green all the time. I don't remember everybody, but I remember the people that get under my skin. Definitely remember the people that get under my skin. I'm trying to tell you, because I got to avoid some folks. I'll be right back. Sorry, y'all. What y'all talking about? What I done miss? The name does sound familiar. As you say it, I'm always yelling. I remember the people I have to yell at. And I'm not saying, whatever. I just remember the people I have to yell. That's like the one dude, the army dude that come in here and he get a new page every single time. He has the same picture. He just gets another name, but it's always something with the Air Force or whatever. So you come in here acting like I don't know who you are. I've been doing this 3 years, and you ain't gonna pay attention to the person that punched you in your face. You will. Or if a person was following you, you'll know. You'll look for them. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I was in the middle of something, you know? Yeah, and it's always the people that want to change the subject. I've peeped that too. It's always the people that want to change the subject. Like if we're having a conversation and it's not about God, then they come in and try to ask me a biblical question. Life is not only about scripture. You have to learn how to live outside of the scripture too. And not outside of doing what the scripture says, but life is not all about spiritual things all the time. There are life lessons that people don't get, and people are so used to me talking about only the Bible or whatever else that they come in here and try to steer my class. It's not going to work. We got some people in here that's dealing with real issues with their anger and not being able, and people coming in here saying, hey, I learned how to communicate better. I don't use my hands. I don't get so angry so quickly. I'm able to tell people when they hurt me. That relieves stress. That is a number one stress reliever. To be able to say what you need to say or act in a situation where you don't got to be running from the police or worried about lowering your speeds. Like, that might not mean like nothing to you, but to people that struggle with that, this is a good conversation to have because they're learning character, which God tells us to do. Period. That's a part of living a life as a Christian too. It can't just be scripture all the time. The Bible talks about you so spiritual, you're not earthly good. Like, there are other things that happen in the world. And this is why a lot of times Christians be so awkward out in public and they're just kind of weird. Because they're not taught how to exist outside of a church setting or holy sanctified setting. Well, how you going to draw the people if they don't even come around you because you weird and weird? You're just weird. You have to be able to not take part in what they do, but blend in so that you can get to the people that the devil has trapped. Like, I don't get that. That ain't saying you got to sit around and when people's kicking it. But at work, you don't need to be acting all weird. I'm saved and sanctified. The blood of Jesus. All of that be for a show, because them be the meanest, sneakiest, messiest people at the job. The devil rebuke, God rebuke you, devil. You the devil. You know we can see that too. Just because you say, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, that don't make you no Christian. You the messiest person here. Use it on yourself. Rebuke you. Rebuke your nasty attitude and your judgmental attitude. Rebuke that. Yeah, rebuke that. Rebuke you going and trying to tell on somebody, trying to act like you holier than now and be the main one sneaking time and everything. Get out of here. Out. Just nasty. Whole attitude, nasty, everything. Just gross. Don't show no love, no compassion, no nothing. But you expect people to believe that you're close to Christ. Well, you don't act like him at all. Christ was loving. He was kind. He'll try, he'll give you a tight hug. But it was for the better. He had to cut out the infection. Y'all just be trying to cut people. Period. I did not call you. and tell how people how far they are away from Christ. It's nuts. I still don't get that, and maybe y'all can help me understand now how if you supposed to be drawing people to Christ, why you constantly telling them how far they are away from Him? Doesn't that seem counterproductive, or is that just me? You think God wants you and you dress like that? He does. That's exactly who He came to get. I actually do think He wants her that's dressed like that. I do. And I think He wants him that's on the corner, and him with the purse, and her with the do-rag on and the beard. He wants all of them, actually. Everybody. That's who He came. He came to get the people that were lost in the streets and lost in the club and lost in the liquor store and lost in prostitution and drugs and all of that. He came to get those people. I do think He wants them. That's what He said. Is it not? Who did He come to save? He said the doctors are in no need of a physician. He came to heal the who? I mean, He said that the well are in no need of a physician. The folks that ain't sick. He said, I came to heal the lost and the sick. Who is that? Who would the lost and the sick be? The people that folks be telling, oh, you outside dressed like this because they sick. Look at you. You're drunk because they sick. Always high because they sick. They are trying to heal a wound that is not physical. It's on the inside. So what do? They ingest things to numb the pain on the inside. They're sick. And all of y'all know if a wound ain't cleaned and properly dressed, it's going to get infected and it's going to get worse and it starts to spread. So remind me again who He came for. The sin sick people. Because what He did came to heal them. To heal them of their life trauma. To heal them of their distrust or betrayal and abuse. That's who He came to get. So the fact that church folks be trying to embarrass, they've been embarrassed enough. Why you think they don't care? They don't care if nobody see them because nobody sees them. They see that outside. They don't see them. They be the main ones following at the pursuit of holiness. Come on, and righteousness, and be projecting their posture on other people. Come on. Come on. All day long. It's like, what did they do to you for you to berate them? They mind their business walking down the street. And evidently they don't care if they outside like that. Something had to happen. That's not normal. But people see whatever they see on the outside and they judge a person by that instead of saying, what happened to you? Well, when I was 12, my mama got this man and he was doing crazy stuff to me and my mama chose him and she put me out. And so I had to do what I had to do to be out here. And then a man slipped something in my drink and then I started doing this. And then to keep up my habit, I had to do this. And so it's just been my life. You think somebody want to be out putting themselves in danger? Sleeping on the streets? You think that's what people want to do? You think they just love that? No, there's something wrong that nobody has addressed, this wound, and it has been there, and they just got used to being sick. Period. But people don't think about that. It's, oh, they want to be out there. Right. Somebody just want to be outside sleeping on the ground. You're right. In the cold and dirty and not. Don't nobody want that. Living in bandos. Come on. I don't know. I think sometimes church people forget where they came from, because not everybody was born in church. But I think if you only get around a certain type of people all the time, even though that they know these people are in the midst, but they hide it so well, or they say, oh, he's struggling with something. You don't think the person out on the street is? You don't think they're struggling with nothing? You don't think that they have hurts and stuff that nobody ever addressed, and it just ate at the inside of them for however long? You don't think that? If you sit and talk to a lot of the people that's on the street, it'll blow your mind. Festering trauma. Come on. And then when you on the streets, it's just trauma on top of trauma to where you become dead on the inside. You can't even feel. That irritates me. People are so quick to talk about how saved they are, but never talk about the struggles or hard times. Listen. And you see I be here. Listen. That's why when people used to try to get me to be, look, that ain't about to help nobody. People need to know what you overcame and what you done came through until they fall and sin and be humbled by their own shortcomings. I'm trying to tell you. And this is, can I be honest? That's why a lot of the pastors that I had, I ain't gonna say a lot because I ain't had a whole bunch of pastors, but the few pastors that I've had, they didn't want people talking to me. They didn't. But these people were struggling trying to live the way that they would. I said, listen, I ain't trying to tell you don't listen to them, but come over here and let me show you something. And then you would see this person's spiritual life grow because they weren't under all of these blockades of rules that if it ain't like this and if it ain't like that, you ain't go, they relationship with God was able to flourish. It's almost like when you go into the church, and this ain't all churches, it's almost like they keep you in that starter seedling thing, but put you in a bigger pot. So you in a big pot, a big beautiful pot, but they keep you in that seedling, you know the thing? So it's growing and it ain't dead, but it's not going to get to its full potential because it needs to be taken out of when they first got saved and put into the soil so that their spiritual life can grow roots. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, they are part of the body, but they can't connect with nothing because everybody too saved to talk about who they used to be. So then they don't identify with nothing, and their roots can't grow deep, so everything is surface. I look like a church person. I wave my hand. I know how to, get the quickening like a church person and wipe my face like, but what are you living? Because I seen you at the club. Told y'all I didn't see I don't know how many ministers in the strip club. Like, brother, what is you doing in here? I'm working. What is you doing in here? You need to get out of here. Oh, you didn't backslid for the weekend, Reverend? I'm trying to tell you what I know. Ministers and music and everything in there getting lap dances like a mug. Not from me. But I see you. And then I might not go to church for 2 weeks. I go to church and you look at, I ain't going to tell nobody, but God know. I don't got to do nothing. But don't come in here trying to look at this lady that come in here drunk when you know I know your secret. And you will be, ooh, God bless her. God bless you. Because you might be waving them cheeks away that you keep seeing in your mind. The one girl, the chocolate one with the little waist and the thick thighs. You might be seeing her. That might be what your God, forgive me. You hear me? Ooh, Jesus, them cakes was fat. Please help me, Lord. I'm trying to get them out my mind. Stop. Here is the first time I felt like the Bible wasn't punishment and crushing. I'm trying to tell you. People act like as soon as you get David, like, ooh, I'm called. I'm gonna come back to today be like, yo, once I'm done with the church, I might as well go all out. Yeah, I already know. But people don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about the reality of what people really be struggling with in the church and out of the church. You hear me? And that's why I kept saying, it's so funny. You ain't lying. My husband was a pastor, and he showed me the club they be at. Oh! Hallelujah. Salvation and glory. Told y'all. Honor and power to the Lord our God. I'm trying to tell you what I know. That. It's a real thing. That's why I didn't get on here trying to act like I'm sanctified and all of that. You said I was stunned. I'm trying to tell you what. I'm trying to tell you what I know. And you know the reverends when they come in there, because they always got the same pants. They always get that jumpsuit on. They always got a jumpsuit on. They gonna wear like a Nike sweatsuit or a sweatsuit. You could tell the pastors because they trying to blend in. But you walk like a pastor. Walking in a club like this with your ones. Nigga, we know you a pastor. Niggas don't walk in the club like that. Niggas walk in the club with their hands in their pocket. You hear me? Because they already counting their little 20s in this pocket, making sure that the money they don't want to spend is in this one. The reverend don't come in with his hands in his pocket. He come in like he ready to touch something. He ready to look at something. He ready to feel something. I'm trying to tell you. It's a real thing. And people are like, that's not funny. It's the truth. It's not supposed to be funny. Sometimes the truth ain't funny. And there's some reverends in here like, dang, she ain't lying. Okay, so take my hands out of my pocket the next time I go in here. Don't wave or wink at nobody. Just keep my hands out of my pocket. Ready to spend all that collection plate money, I'm trying to tell you. It's a real thing. You said, I work with one? I already know. Listen. But guess what? I ain't judging them. Not judging you. Now, when I get ready to go and do what I got to do, you got to go in the bathroom and leave or go outside or something, because we ain't about to have that. You said, I just said ready to lay hands out loud. Hilarious, Amber. I'm rolling at the counting the 20s in the other pocket. Yeah. Got to make sure. Them seeing you is conviction enough. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. But this is the thing. And it ain't about keeping no secrets. That ain't my business to tell. You know what I'm saying? It's not my business to tell. But that's why when people be like, oh my God, you drink? Yeah, I do. Jesus drank as well. Not saying you're supposed to be drunk, but you can't, make me want to go watch the plays. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. This is the thing. If church people could be more honest about their struggles. Who know my number one struggle in here? It ain't even a struggle now, but the one thing I miss. Anybody know? It got greenery at the top and branches and stuff. Y'all know what that is? I miss the tall trees. Everybody know. It ain't like I'm hiding it or nothing. Do I hide that I miss tall trees from y'all? Absolutely not. I do not. Because that's a struggle that I have. Not that I need to be out here whatever, but I miss having a tall tree. Okay? See? Y'all all know my struggle. Do I have others? Yes. Are they whatever? Yes. They'll go away whenever they go away. But I don't hide it. If I ain't been reading, I'll be like, yeah, I ain't been reading. I've been chilling. I ain't coming in here acting all sanctified every day and acting like every day I just want to be hallelujah. I don't. Some days I just want to talk to y'all. Some days I'm feeling God ain't pleased with me. Some days I don't know where my relationship with God is. Sometimes he's quiet. Sometimes he's not saying much. Sometimes he's only telling me stuff for y'all and nothing for me. So I be having an attitude about that. Like, you is telling me, what about my stuff? What about what I need help with? What about what I'm going through over here? Well, you telling me stuff for them, but where's mine? Well, just tell them. Well, I don't want to tell them nothing. I don't want to tell them nothing until you tell me something. And then I get on here and get to talking about something so random, and somebody be like, I need to hear this today. So I still had to say what you wanted me to say. Unfair. I wonder that. Does he tell you stuff when you study for stuff for us? Yeah. Well, you got to think. Anytime he has me studying it, it's always for me. But since I've been doing this, I kind of know what be for y'all. But even the stuff that be for me, when I be telling y'all what I be going through, y'all be like, oh my God. Just like I told y'all, I was like, I don't know what this feeling is. It's kind of weird. It's like he's silent, but he's, I don't really know. And then that day, all of y'all was like, no, we all feeling it too. So that's why I be saying, like, this walk that we doing, it might not be what everybody else normally expects. But if your life is growing, if your spiritual life is growing, if you have become more sensitive to Christ and sensitive to what God be saying to you, it's working. But when you remove all of that craziness of how we gotta look, and holiness look like this, like Mari said, and holiness look like that, holiness couldn't look like that. Because everything that they be saying look like holiness sounds like what the Pharisees and Sadducees said, does it not? Am I wrong? Whenever you look at what the Pharisees and the Sadducees was saying, all of the holiness that we've been taught what it looks just like the Pharisees and Sadducees. It don't look like what God was doing. And I'm not saying all, but most of it is very Pharisee and Sadducee-ish. God said they were so worried about the law that the law, and then they was breaking the law. Was they not? Thou shalt not bear false witness. Well, what was they doing when they said they wanted that Jesus was, when they was getting the disciples hung up on crosses and whatnot? They was bearing false witness. They was lying and paying niggas to say stuff. They paid the 2 soldiers that was outside of Jesus' tomb to say that he wasn't risen, and that the Jews had came and stole him. His Jesus followers came to steal him away. So you was bearing false witness right there, lying to judges and everything. But you want to talk about upholding some holiness? Really? God said don't judge. The first thing that they did when they saw Jesus sitting with the sinners, the other sinners, let's say that because they was all sinners. The other sinners that didn't look like church people, they on his head. Well, I thought they wasn't supposed to eat and do this on this day and this, but you didn't think they wasn't supposed to pay Judas 30 coins. You weren't worried about that. Or when y'all kept going to the officials lying, so you wouldn't. I thought y'all wasn't supposed to lie, and I thought y'all wasn't supposed to be money changers and be having deceit and stuff in your heart. Oh, okay. So you worried about her being a whore, but you're not worried about you extorting people for money or paying people to say stuff. Oh, okay. Because you're not supposed to do that either. Period. Just how the one that was staying for Peter, he seen him eating with the Gentiles and he had to set him straight. Right? Listen, when I didn't drink, I did used to go around people that drank. All my family drank. And all my family smoked. And they turned up. And I would go over there. What if your Holy Ghost can't help you? What is you using it for? Your Holy Ghost only working in church? I can go where people are doing stuff that I'm not doing and it don't affect me because I don't have to do that. Does that make sense? Your Holy Ghost can't keep you. What happened when God would send them into cities where nobody knew God and everybody was doing everything? If they couldn't go around people that was doing the stuff, how they gonna get changed? He did, Leilani. He did. He went to the people that was broken. How you gonna get to the laws? And I'm not saying you gotta be turning up with them, but if they not coming to church, how you find them? You only witnessing to the people that God already called to church? Ain't you supposed to be witnessing to get them to the church? Come on. Do Rika, hey. And that's why I be like, people is crazy. You don't gotta put yourself in a crazy situation. You ain't gotta go stand outside a strip club and yell. But you can ask God to put a person in your life every single day that you can spread the gospel to, and you don't gotta look for them. They will show up to you. And it will be smooth. You don't always got to be standing on the corner yelling or in the grocery store yelling and screaming. You don't. You can say, God, send one person to me a day that I can witness to. Put them in my way. Simple. That one person can get on TikTok or Facebook or Instagram and talk about their experience with you, and now you just witnessed to however many people were in that live or saw that video. They were actually listening. They didn't go tone deaf when they heard you yelling and screaming in the middle of the street. And I ain't knocking nobody. Do what you do. But you hear what I'm saying? You could have asked God to give you one person a day, and you got to think. People put everything on the internet. All their interactions. If a person says something nice to them or did something, they put these things. So you might just give them your first name. Hi, I'm CERCA, blah, blah. And you run into this person and y'all have an amazing conversation. You're able to fill in questions and all of this kind of stuff for them. And then they get on social media, say it get 10,000 likes. 10,000 people heard your testimony or watched you work. That's more than yelling in the grocery store. 10,000 people actually listened to what you said. No? Compared to you yelling at cars, where they turn the music up when they see you on a corner. You could talk to one person and witness to 10,000 in one day. 500, whatever. By just being kind and having some compassion for somebody else, that testimony a lot of times go a lot farther. Because more people are then happy. People like to hear stories like that. They like to hear how a person ran into a stranger and the stranger blessed them and it makes their heart all warm. And so then they share it and now other people are saying, oh my God, girl, look at this. It made me cry, blah, blah, blah. Okay, your testimony just going all over the place. We live in an information age. Actions, not just words. Come on. Hi. You mad because your hair is thin and you looking like my precious? Ain't my problem. I was, blessed with that good stuff. You wet your hair and it's probably going to be see-through. My precious. My precious. Don't be mad, boo. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be mad, honey. Don't be mad. See? See what y'all be making me do? You trying to get me in trouble. Oh, Lord Jesus. And all of y'all just seen the face of him, too, with his big old eyes. Nisi Poo. I don't know why they... listen, you said the scream I just scrubbed. Because, baby, fix your face. Don't get in trouble. I know. I'm trying not to. What? Whoopi Goldberg, one of the richest black women on the planet. Level me up, Dad. She got that pull. You ain't saying she can go to France wherever she want to. She's a well-known face. I'll take it. What you mean? It's not a compliment, ever. She didn't win. Moving on, CERCA. Leave it alone. You said I'm in here spitting that. Listen. It's a way to get people off your back. Nicely. That was nice. Kind of. It was kind of shmeen a little bit. Let me quit. It was a little bit shmeen, for Schmeagle. I'll be right back. I'll be getting in trouble. Quit coming in here, coming for me. Stay on your side. Stay on your side. Don't do me. Leave me alone. Please. I don't bother nobody. I be over here trying to help people. I gotta go back and ask God to omit that out of my book. Now I gotta get him to omit that out of my book. Dang. God, please take that out. Tired of getting in trouble. Girl, cuz. He said, CERCA! Well, now this goes back to the beginning conversation we were having. I've gotten better. But that's what I be talking about. People are so used to using the internet to hurt people that when they come into a safe space, they don't even know how to feel in here. This is a real safe space for people. You know what I keep seeing on the internet? I thought this thing was a safe space. Ain't nobody, it's a safe space over here. It really is. You use your words, not fists. Great job. That part. Thank you. Schmeagle in my Frodo voice. I'm trying to tell you, Maury. Leave me alone. Please. You got me, nephew. This is the thing. Everybody now is talking about how their spaces is safe and they not. Y'all seen it? Y'all on other social medias. This ain't the only other one. But y'all also see people coming in talking about, I thought this was, I've been seeing videos about that recently. We listen and we don't judge, and they be judging. It's definitely my safe space. I done told y'all everything. Right. We really do. For 3 years, we have had a safe space. We don't come in here to give people business and be posting screenshots and all that crazy stuff. We don't do that. And people done talked good. I probably could have had some really, really good content. If I was a messy person, oh, baby, I got plenty of good content. Plenty. I got years worth if I wanted to be a messy person and be chaotic and all of that. A lot of it I just ignored because I don't want to give my energy to stupid folk. You know more than the people I live with. Listen, I think that's about all of us. I think we know more about each other than our families will ever know. You hear me? Well, they might know now because they might have snuck in here and watched a class or something. But yeah, y'all, I already know. But didn't I tell y'all that? Y'all remember in the beginning of this, I said people always tell me all their business. Strangers and everything. Can I talk to you? No. I'm about to go. It's always old people. I used to know all the business. I'm talking about, I'm like 10, 11, old people, 60, 70 years of telling me all their business. And I used to be like, this is crazy. So I'm not supposed to say nothing. No, baby, don't tell nobody. Okay. And I keep it to myself. The only time that you all have heard your business on here is if y'all said it was okay. How many people business y'all heard me coming on here telling? Y'all know each other and y'all talk to each other. Y'all talk to each other about stuff that y'all talk to me about or whatever. Y'all don't hear me spewing people business on here. And even if I do, as far as certain situations go, I'd be like, someone said or whatever. The only time I'm telling y'all business is when y'all say it's okay. Y'all bring it in here and we can talk about it. Other than that, I ain't doing that. I got plenty of emails, honey. Thousands of folks telling me every single thing that happened to them and all kinds of stuff. Facts, I definitely trust you more than the people I've known for years. You see, you came in here and I think folks was a little mad at me. Outside of your own no ones. Come on. Because it's not my business. And remember, okay, so who remembers when I told you people want to be in leadership, but they're not vaults? Remember we talked about that? One of the main reasons we don't Zoom anymore. Show is, nephew. You already know. Because I don't want them putting y'all business in no movies or nothing. Girl, folks have a slight attitude. I'm like, well, I can't say nothing, you know. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, even the stuff that, like I said, if you receive help from us, don't nobody need to know your business. I mean, if y'all come in here and say thank you for the books or whatever, cool, or whatever it is. But whatever is going on, it be where it's at. You said yes, they open vaults. I'm trying to tell you. I'm mad. I missed the CERCA Zoom era. I had so many questions watching by your old videos. Oh, you know what? I kind of do want to open up another thing like that. But girl, people be coming for me and I can't. Like, I try my hardest. We did it they did used to be lit. But when I would walk out of the room, it was always somebody trying to say something slick. Like, I won't call you out right here to your face on this thing. Like, it's different. You know what I'm saying? And it was too much. People wouldn't respect. I say, hey, 2 minutes. Folks, oh, I know CERCA said 2 minutes, but I'm going to take 5. No, you're not. And then if I be rude and be like, okay, somebody next. Oh, she's rude and this and that. No. Because it's 100 people on here that want to talk. If everybody do 2 minutes, that's 200 minutes. That is 200 minutes. And then you got folks that won't turn their TV off. No, I was overstimulated. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was overstimulated, baby. I said, no, this ain't gonna work. Some people don't even know how to handle the relevant stuff, your values, your worth, that they go to the negative. I'm trying to tell you. Time limits was the main issue. That's why I quit. It was a Zoom. They stayed on for 4 hours after you left. 13. 13. 13. 13. They was on 13 hours. 13, because I went to sleep for like 7, 8 hours. We had already been on 5, babe. 13. And people was on there talking about crystals and trying to preach and all kind of crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And so then I had to start turning them off. Yeah, it was 13 hours they was on there. Yes. And when I went, I didn't even go back and watch because people was telling me all the stuff that was being said, babe. That's why I was like, okay. They start doing readings and everything. Exactly. Y'all know I don't do no mess like that. And that is why when everybody was like, oh, I want to help and this and that. No, I'm not trying. Okay. So y'all not my people. Y'all God's people. But to me, y'all my people. Does that make sense? Yeah, I know y'all not mine. But to me, the students are my students. So like a principal would have to protect all his students. If somebody was whatever, that's how I feel about y'all. So especially because a lot of y'all at that time was at the beginning. Some of y'all erased everything that you knew about God or whatever. And y'all was starting fresh. I can't have nobody sowing no seeds in y'all gardens like that. Get out of here. Y'all was new babies too. Some of y'all did no. And even some of the seasoned ones. Because, baby, I didn't even know I loved y'all as much as I do. But once people come into my whatever, hey, once people come into my, I'm like a protector. I don't care if you male, female, it don't matter. I'm very protective of those people that I love. And I'm just not going to let anybody just say or do anything to you. I'm not going to, that's why I don't fool with a lot of people. Because folks be, and my love for you is real. You see what I'm saying? It is. You said I definitely was a new baby. I set everything to the side to receive. See? And I knew that because of all the questions that was being asked. You got to think. Y'all was making me go back to stuff I hadn't studied for 10 years for sure. Complete chaos and confusion. Yeah. Or people want to try to get followers. Get on your own stuff. Oh, well, God already told me that. Okay, fine. But we talking about it right now. This is not about you. It wasn't about me either. But this is my live. If you want to, hey, do whatever you're going to do, you need to get your own Zoom. And you need to do that. But this Zoom and this live is going to be run on the way I need to. It helped me build on what I already knew in a new way to a deeper understanding. Exactly. But you got to think, baby girl, you got to think. We have people that was coming out of straight Satanism. People that all they knew was spells and this and that. I can't let you be in here saying all that crazy stuff, making up your own whatever. No. In the beginning, I was just like a sponge sucking up everything while being quiet. Exactly. No. When I was in foster care, I used to ask God to send me a sister that would help me grow in life. And I thank God that he sent me you. Oh, pumpkin. You see what I'm saying? No. Because see, you'll get a real tight hug. So tight that your face will be red. Messing with my folks. I don't play that. Just like I told y'all when my family was like, ooh, you need to be selling this. I said, I'm not selling nothing. Leave me alone. This is not about money. Ooh, I be having them and they gonna do it and all of this. And this is why you always got to put your Cash App up. I have to fight people to tell them don't send me nothing. And you got to tell people that you need some money. We are not the same. I'm not bringing that church stuff over here. I'm not bringing all of that craziness. Since you shouldn't be teaching like that. No, you need to find your teaching style because I did not just start teaching on TikTok. I've been teaching for years. God is the one that gave me my teaching style. I don't care if you like it. You know what it is though? Effective. You can get up there and preach like all the preachers before you. That don't mean nobody is listening. Did they life change? Because if it didn't, it's ineffective. Say a whole bunch of words, but is they penetrating? No. Little shrimp man. I mean, everybody got some words, but can you put down work? No. Leave me alone. I'm trying to tell you. Mari, Nicole, like, okay, how many of us have sat in church for real? I know, because I'm a pastor's granddaughter, and I got uncles, everybody. How many of you that sat in church and your mind was not at church? Your body was there, but you know how to say amen because they start playing the music. You know how to stand up real quick, or come on, Rika. Me too. My son wants to study and start watching you to learn. He's so excited. How old is he? Y'all know I don't remember. Too many times to count. Okay, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all remember when we first started? I've been like, I gotta go. We've been on here 5 hours. Y'all used to be like, no, 30. He's 26. Come on in, nephew. The most effective preaching and teaching I've ever done, I've seen done around the world, is the teaching and preaching that hits the people in the realness of their core and life. Come on, nephew. I gotta be outside of church more time than I'm in church. Yes or no? You might be in church 6 hours a week. I'll give you 4 hours on Sunday if you don't do night service. And then you're doing 2 hours maybe for Bible study, 7 to 9. That's only 6 hours out of a week. How many hours is it in a week total? And I even give you night service. So I say 10 hours a week you in service. How many other hours you got for the rest of the week? For the whole week. I mean, the whole 7 days. How many hours is in 7 days? If it's 24 in a day. 168 hours. You gonna sleep probably about 40 of them a week. So then you only down to what? 120 hours. I even give you 50 hours of sleep in a week. You still got 100 and some odd hours, over 100 hours. You spend 6 in church. Don't study nothing when you go home. And even though you listening to the class or service, whatever, you ain't got your book out and looking up. You see what I'm saying? Y'all done spent countless hours not just listening to me, because we have an interactive class. You can't be over here and not do nothing. You'll start to feel some type of way. I'd rather sit in the service every day, 5 hours, than to be in the church 1 full day and learn nothing. Oh, Colette, so you're just going to take the words out of my mouth? You're just going to take what I was about? Exactly. Y'all was over here 6 hours. If we stay here 6 hours looking up names and y'all get off work and come back and be like, don't start the class. I got to get home. Wait, I ain't got my books with me. Crazy. Just as crazy as y'all want to be. So we got to wait 30 minutes so you get home so you can get to your books. No, we are recording. You just jump in when you, it's like double dutch. You get in when you can get in. You hear me? You said, baby, we can feel our study and God be moving. That part. And just like Mari said, you need real life, information. And the Bible is real life information, but they make it so holy that they make it not apply to real life. Am I wrong? The Bible is so holy even though it's filled with mess. Is it not? Ain't it messy? The Bible full of mess, honey. Mama setting their daughters up. Sons setting their daddies up to get murked. Kings coming against their homeboy, niggas getting their homeboy murked so they can get their girl. I mean, if this was going on in real life, we would call that messy. You said I learned more in 2.5 years than I have in all the churches my whole life. I'm more prepared. Come on, brothers against brothers. Come on. Mamas having their daughters burned at the stake because they acting like Lynn Whitfield and don't want to marry the rich man. I mean, love and hip hop got nothing on the Bible. Exactly. So yes, it's God's holy book, but in a realistic view, it teaches you about the mess you're going to run into in life. God is teaching you about the people that will unalive you, that will steal your money, that'll do you bad in business, that'll sleep with your husband, that'll disguise themselves and go and do what. Like, he's teaching you about all real life issues. So when they be like, and the Lord said, that's fine. But I don't know how this is supposed to apply to my life. But if I come in here and tell you, so let me tell you about this nigga, boy. He had this little chick. And baby, that thing was hot. You heard me. Every time this nigga, she was there, she was going to visit her mama. Her daddy, baby, she down there in the hood, nigga. And you know what I'm saying? She for the streets. You'll be like, tell me more. Okay, so it's Judges 19. But let me tell you what happened. She went to this party, and everybody had been on honey packs, and it was a setup because she was the only woman there. And everybody had their time with her. Is that not biblical? Scripture. It's Judges 19. Who got a concubine right now? I mean, they do. Chicks don't know they be concubines, but overall, she decides you. You said, now I'm going to read Judges 19. Oh, baby, Carl, listen. It's the, honey, that's our, listen, have folks in here questioning it. This is why a lot of people celibate right now. They ain't going to tell you, but I'm going to tell you. Judges 19 is why a lot of people ain't pogo sticking no more. That message hit. I think that message hit more than Second Baruch for grown folks immorality. That hit. That hit, baby. A lot of y'all locked y'all stuff up after that. It was in a cabinet. You said yes. Not with the queen side. Oh, y'all. I thought Queen done popped up from the dead, baby. It's Tawana. She done hit me with 4 side eyes. Yeah, you sure did. Girl, you said yes. It makes extra sense too. Proverbs 4. Listen, God. Yes. Baby, she hit me with 4 of them. You hear me? Because you can keep running away from God and he'll give you what you want. But how it's going to treat you? I looked up some. I'm about to show you some. It might be on my iPad. I hope it ain't. It is. Okay. Do me a favor. Look up the definition of lure and look up all the synonyms and antonyms and all of that. Look up lure, L-U-R-E, or lured, and go look at all. Go to Webster's and just type a word. Everybody don't type the first one you see either. You said I'm gonna reread it to remind myself, baby. Listen, I tell you, changes perspective from a detailed listen to a life lesson. I'm trying to tell you. The Bible is real to me, and it's real life stories. And people look at it as, I don't know what they look at it as, but I can see all of the situations that are in the Bible in real life situations, or lure, L-U-R-E, lure. Like I was lured. He lured me or she lured me. Not lure, lure. Mm-hmm. What's some of the definition? Everybody don't give me the first one under there. All the, the tempt and entice. Interesting. To tempt or offer. Interesting. Did y'all go to Webster's? I saw a demon manifesting a patient today. He was asleep. When I went into his room, he started to stir. As I was mopping the floor, he popped up and started growling and swinging and laid back down. Do you have your oil on when you go in there every day? Baby, because them demons recognize real, baby. All day long. And to persuade, to draw. There, that's the one I was looking for. To draw with a hint of pleasure or gain. That's the one. Attract actively and strongly. So a nigga that's trying to lure you or a chick, they gonna come on strong. But they only luring you with a hint of pleasure. A decoy for attracting animals to capture. Interesting. Okay, come on, pumpkin. You might have to start touching them, like putting your gloves on so when you touching them dogs. To captivate. Decoy, tempt, seduce, to lead astray from one. But don't. Okay, so let's go back to this. To draw with a hint of pleasure or gain. Here we go. A type of bait. Yeah, this was on my mind, and I was looking up some stuff. We were supposed to have class, but I got busy. So, to draw with a hint of pleasure or gain. Can you tell me the definition of a hint? There's a hint of something. Ain't that what Lucifer do? He have you sell your soul for a hint of pleasure or gain? Or when you are in a relationship that God does not condone, it's always they give you just a little bit. They give you just a hint to keep you coming back. Back in the day, that's what the DDs used to do. They'll let you taste it. But when you come back, it ain't free. The hint of pleasure or gain. The hint. A slight or indirect indication or suggestions. Ooh, allurement, temptation, and siren song. That's the other one I was looking for. Siren song. Indirect disguise. A slight or indirect indication. So I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you this or I'm going to do this, but really I'm only going to give you the top of it. I'm not giving you what else is in there. Provoke someone to do something, often false promises. Anybody? You said it reminds me of Issachar's bribe. Listen, anybody? You ever had somebody lure you with a hint of something? It wasn't all that a very small trace. How much happiness you get when you're in a relationship, whether a friendship or whatever, that God didn't give you. It's only fun when you first see him. It could be by the end of the time that y'all spending time together. He'll be like, why I do this? I knew it. I shouldn't have. Man. And then you won't. And then you go back. And it be that little bit of hint of something. Right. Me too, Rika. Let me put my hands up. Remember I told y'all my homegirl, she would call me, my mama, too. She'll call and she'll be nice for about the first 10 minutes. And then by the end of our conversation, we will always be arguing. And I'm like, yep, okay, so you give me a hint of what I need from you, which is I would like to hear from you because you're my mama. But it switched real fast. You said, child, me. Okay. The Bible talks about the traps, the smell of fresh bread. Little sample keep you coming back. Come on, Kathleen. Come on now. Come on. I've experienced that most of my life. Ain't it crazy? And we allowed ourselves to be lured because God will give us an inkling that we shouldn't go. We shouldn't be there. We shouldn't give him my number. We shouldn't talk to him. We shouldn't take the job. He will give us a feeling like, I'm just tripping. No, you're not. God knows that this person plans on deceiving you. And that's what the devil does. He sets traps and snares. What is a snare? Not a snare drum, a snare. Tell me what a snare is. You said, ouch, you on my toes. Uh-oh. What's a snare? I'm about to go make me some more honey, too. Nah, honey. I'm about to go put some honey in here and make me some tea. That's what I meant to say. A trap for animal. A trap to catch something. Like a soul. The Bible talks about you got ensnared in the devil's nets. He done caught you up in a net. Do me a favor. While I go make me something, I think I'm gonna just get my coffee. I might just get my coffee. If you got pen and paper, write down something by which one is entangled, trapped, or deceived. A cobweb. Something by which one is entangled, trapped, or deceived. Can you write down 3 times where you've been entrapped, entangled, or deceived? And they gave you a hint of happiness or a hint of love or a hint of self whatever. Okay? Can you write down for me? False security. Come on. A trap usually for a small animal and using one of them ropes to win or attain by artful or skillful maneuvers. Can y'all write these definitions down on your paper and then look at the ones that you chose to type and put some situations. Just write a quick situation, whatever came to your mind. Look at how you got snagged. Because you allowed it. It's giving Samson and Delilah and the downfall of Sodom. Come on, nephew. Come on, nephew. I picked up I got it. I picked it up and put it in my basket. Is. Because we give the devil all of the tools to ensnare us, do we not? And we'll know it's dangerous and be playing with it. To bring into danger, perplexity, or unexpected evil. Come on. Them your words. I might not need to make none if I got warm coffee. If I don't, I'm going to make it. It's crazy because I know potassium is really good for your body, and I ate a banana today, and my muscles are not as achy. So I think I might have been low on potassium, y'all. That might have been why I was so achy, because guess what? I ate that banana, and now I'm not achy. Something deceptively attractive. Ooh. I know some things that are deceptively attractive. Do. Got to steer clear of the devil. He always come looking real nice and smelling real good. All of that. That's his job. He ain't never come. Well, he do be coming. Yeah. Yeah. And it's always gonna look like what you want, but it be a decoy. Y'all remember us talking about decoys? Huh? Hey, nephew. Y'all remember us talking about decoys? It's always going to look like the real thing, but it's going to be a little hint of something that's off. Have you all messed up? And it ain't even got to be a person. It could be a job. How many jobs have promised people stuff, and then when a person get hired, they switch up, and it ain't nothing like what they said? They done made it like it was such a great place to work, and there's unity, and you get in there, and it's the messiest place you ever been in. They pay ain't what they said it was, and all of that. Baby, you could be lured by a lot of different situations. It ain't just people. You ever bought a car and the person said it wasn't nothing wrong with it, and you had it 2 weeks in the engine and the tires, and all of a sudden the lights is coming on? You was lured into buying a car that was a lemon. Same thing. They got what you call them scams? You said say what? Yes. The crypto scams too. You realize that's a lure? They lure you with money or the thing of riches, and you have to give way more of your money in before you start making money. Pyramid scheme, same thing. Same thing. They lure you in. Lottery, well, yeah, same thing. I buy a ticket every once in a while. I ain't gonna lie. You never know. But yeah, same thing. But people will, gambling, exactly. People will spend all of their money trying to hit. I mean, they got Gamblers Anonymous, for Christ's sake. Yeah, so you're right. People will spend all their money and mess up their bill money trying to make more money instead of just paying their bills and playing with the little bit they got. That's why you ain't get to worry. I'll buy a ticket. But baby, I ain't going to no casino. You ain't got to worry about them ever getting none of my money unless it's for some food. Now, if you give me some money to gamble with, and don't give me nothing more than $20, because the rest of it is going home in my pocket. I'm trying to tell you right now, I'm not putting that money in that machine. I'll play till if I leave with $10, well, that's $10 more than I had. I used to go to the casino every weekend. Girl, I know people that go to listen, I got homegirls and stuff. My homegirls, they'll go to the casino every day. Every day. I got homegirls that be homeless and go to the casino. You got money for the casino, but you don't have money to pay rent. I don't understand. Your unspent retirement. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I know it to be true. I got gamblers. Man, I got a lot of gamblers in my family. Friends was gamblers. I got buddies. My girlfriend used to go to my homegirl. She would go 30, 40 minutes away to the casino, spend $50 in there, and then be mad because she can't get back and forth to work and barely got gas to get home from the casino. That was me, CERCA, when I was homeless. Okay, let me be quiet. I'm going to go get my tea so I can sip it. Hold on. Let me not. I'ma just be quiet. I'm gonna just be quiet. Let me shut up. I went to the casino once, played a dime machine, won exactly what I needed for rent, and was done. I'm trying to tell you, I'm taking my money home. When I was homeless, the casino would be the safe space to go open 24/7. I get it, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the folks that it's a difference. I get what you're saying, but the folks that I know is homeless, that was homeless. The reason they were homeless is because they couldn't stay out of the casino. You called me out. I didn't want to. I'm just saying. It's a real thing. Like, it's just like niggas that I know niggas that would go spend all their money in the strip club or at the liquor store, whatever. It don't gotta just be the casino. You see what I'm saying? But there are people that do what they want to do, but they are always complaining to people about what they don't have, or, when I get it, I'm gonna do this. No, you're not. You're gonna do the same thing you do when you get it, because that's not really your focus. You're just saying that now because you don't have it. My kids do stuff like this. One of my kids, she'll get paid on Friday, baby. She's broke by Friday night. I ain't talking about no $200 check. I'm talking about $700 she didn't win and blew it all at the mall. We just talked about it. She said, Mom, I come home and be like, Mom, you like my shoes? I said, where my gas money at? Mom, anyway, can I show you my shoes when you give me my $20 for your gas this week? I'll bring it down to you. I'll cash app it to you. I already know you don't got it. It's in your hands. It's in them bags. It's in them new bundles you just bought. You hear me? And so then I started telling them, if y'all don't pay me, I'm not taking y'all to work. I don't benefit anything from you having a job. He's still talking crazy at 70 years old, buying scratch offs. I'm trying to tell you, I already know. I already know. And now my wife does that, then expects me to cover her. My kids used to do the same thing. And like I told them, no. Take care of your business first and then go play. This is why I'm divorced. Because that was my ex-husband's thing too. He gonna go blow his money, try to go trick off with his friends, trying to buy everybody food and all this whole weird stuff. And then when I come home and ask you about what happened to the money, it's, you're always itching and you're always this and that. Because you didn't do what you were supposed to do. And now you expected me to figure some miracle out on how to stretch this little bit that you got. And I didn't have to do this before you came here. Fun is not more important than me taking care of my bills. Priorities first. I'm trying to tell you, and she know I won't even, though she keeps doing it, tough love, I dispense. I'm trying to tell you, I started making them take Ubers. I might pick you up, I'm not bringing you home, or I'll bring you home, I'm not taking you. So that you can see that the $20 that I'm asking you for a week, and I ain't doing nothing but going and buying all the stuff y'all need that y'all about to use in this house. I didn't need it, but nobody's car runs on, can you take me? I did not want my daughters to be the person that's always, because they wasn't driving then, asking somebody to come swoop them, but you ain't never got no gas money. And have the nerve to get an attitude when somebody don't want to take you. But one, you ain't never ready on time. And two, you ain't got no money. Well, I'm using gas to come get you, and I'm putting wear and tear on my car. No. And guess what? Now that they got their vehicles, they be like, Mom, you said now I have boxes of things that I need. I busted down on a budget. Come on. I used to go to bingo several times a month, drive an hour away and back. Come on. I have a cousin who is living in a tent. I spend as much time with her as I can. Yeah, listen, and I'm not knocking nobody. I'm not knocking absolutely anyone. I'm just telling you, I peep stuff though. Yeah, teach them gas tank don't run on IOUs. I'm trying to tell you. And they friends. My son just was telling me about one of his buddies. He was like, yeah, Mom, we quit swooping that nigga. He said, we quit going to pick him up. This nigga got a whole car and want everybody to come pick him up because he don't want to take care of his responsibility. He's like, nah, I'm cool. Good night. Good evening. You heard me? And that's the people that I told you They want to spend their money on what they want to spend their money on, and they want you to buy all their stuff, take care of their needs. No. Out here, they're following her husband. I've been trying to get through to her, but she is now open to hearing God. Come on, it takes some time. It takes some time, and God might have been taking her through some things. She gonna have a testimony. Yeah. Listen, and we all had our times of being irresponsible, but I don't like throwing money away. I don't like wasting money. I don't like wasting nothing. So if I see that you don't care about wasting, and you always turning up when it's time to turn up, and you always got money to go out of town and all of this, but your needs ain't never met, I won't be giving you no money. That's like throwing money in the trash. And that's my kids. That's whoever. My ex-husband would go and spend all the money and be like, I know you got some money. I do, and I'm not giving you none. Because you blew your money on what we both had $400. You took your $400 and tricked it off on your friends. I kept $200, and then I took the other $200 and went and bought what we needed for the house. We're not the same. You said I just dropped a friend for that very reason. I'm trying to tell you, Tandra. Girl, listen. And that's probably why I don't be having a lot of them, because you ain't about to run me. I'm not nobody's kick dog. You're not about to be talking crazy and think I'm going to be hanging out with you. I don't need friends that bad. I don't. And you got one time to keep saying slick stuff to me or try to say some slick stuff. I'm going to let this slide that first time. Second time I see you trying to be on some funny stuff, baby, I just won't even talk. I ain't going to say nothing to you. You just won't hear from me no more. And when you call, I won't answer. Because when I call you out on it, 9 times out of 10, what they going to say? Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, okay. That's one reason I don't have friends. My responsibility come before fun. I'm trying to tell you, my mama got dropped because of that as well. I'm trying to, girl. And it's crazy because them be the people that always talk the craziest to you. The ones you be and did the most for. Mm-mm. No. Users ain't never gonna stop using. If using people get them what they want, they're not ever gonna stop. If and it's sad because I don't want y'all to think he's a horrible person, but my ex-husband, he was big on that. He'll say whatever he need to say to get what he want, and then he don't care after that. Once he gets what he want, he don't care. The takers will always take. I'm trying to tell you. And then they be looking like, why are you acting like that? I see you, nigga. And dude, that's why I don't care about being by myself. I'm trying to tell you. If it's not we, it's gonna be me. I'm not gonna be a we and I'm in this situation by myself in everything. No, it'll be a me. And y'all see, y'all see where I'm at. Hey, I love you too. How you doing over there? You hear me? If it ain't gonna be a we, it's gonna be a me. Because most people say we, right? When they're benefiting. But it's only me when they not. And it's sad that it be like that in relationships. Yeah. It's like it's we when I'm doing for you, right? But then when it comes time for, like, my car need to be fixed. Oh, well, who are you going to call to get it fixed? What? I'm feeling good, girl. I was asleep most of the day. Users spend all their money, then think you're supposed to take care of their grown self. And they always got an excuse. Yep. And it sucks because you love them, right? Especially if you're married to this person. You don't want to think that the person you're married to is trying to take advantage of you, man. That is the worst freaking feeling in the world. I hate that. Me talk. If we together, then it's we, or I can be by myself. You just heard me say it's either we or me. You came in right on time. It's always we when I'm doing. But it's you when it's time for it to be we when it comes to me. That's the worst feeling in the ever. Yeah, hard lesson to learn, right? Trying to tell you. You doing stuff for we, and they doing stuff for me. Mm-mm. I don't want, no. Nope. Yeah, they'll try to guilt you. You can't, no. Because whenever, and it's sad because they don't even realize they be hurting themselves. You said that part. I was told once theirs was theirs and what's mine is theirs. Dismiss. Girl, my mama used to say that to my daddy. She still say that to him right now. And she made it be true in their life too. He sounds like my, uh-oh. They know you have a good heart and they keep manipulating the situation. Do what's yours is mine. My mama tells my stepfather that right now. She been telling him that ever since they got married. She told him what's mine is mine and what's yours is mine. And that's exactly how she conducts herself in real life. In real period, Singleville looks like great compared to the extra. I'm trying to tell you. And I'm gonna be honest. I want to be in a relationship, but I don't want to be in any relationship. And until the right one come along, I'm gonna be right here. I don't got no problem talking to nobody on the phone, but it probably ain't gonna last long. Because I'm not going to meet you and see you. You got a good 3 months before I ever even try to see you. And I feel like if you can't talk to me for 3 months without seeing me, then, well, you don't need to be in my life. I ain't worried. You ain't trying to wait. You trying to run through numbers. You won't be over here. Mm-mm. Ain't nobody about to wait 3 months. This is what, well, okay, well then don't. My husband hates the phrase, happy wife, happy life. Listen. Happy us. Hell, I can't do that. I'm sorry. I want someone equally compatible with me. Someone who wants a we. Girl! Say it, dope. It's her. She said, I want somebody who want a we. If you don't want a we, it's going to be me. I'm trying to tell you that. You want a person that wants a we. You hear me? Yeah. You said happy house, happy spouse. Exactly. Because what it ends up turning into is just one person is always happy. One person is always happy. And it's sad because you are draining the life out of the person that's giving you life. Like, why would you want to do that? Why wouldn't you want to foster growth in that person so that they could be even better to you? When you see yourself failing as a parent, you do better. You don't get worse. That part, they will be single the next day or in that next moment. Listen. And this is why I be single. And been single most of my life, for real. I mean, I didn't have people I dated, but yeah, no. Because people like, oh, I've been with this person 20 years. And you've been going through hell for 19. Name 10 happy days. Like someone told me, you ain't never been in no long relationship. And you've been in one that you should have been out of long ago. But we not going to talk about it. Because this nigga googly eye me every time I come over here and I'm your friend. So I don't be trying, because I know you ain't going to hear it anyway. But if I was a goer, he'd have win. If I was that type of chick, he'd have win. So don't ever try to come for me talking about you single. You damn right, because I don't want to deal with that. The hell, you got a nigga that'll bang somebody and come home and bang you if you don't leave me alone. We for the win. Unfortunately, there's a lot of give and take. And selfish. Yeah, they are. Realization, yeah. Pour into me and I pour into you. When we first flourish, not pouring into a selfish person, it's like throwing money in the trash. I don't waste money. You know I don't waste no money. You know I'm going to pinch every dime, don't you? That's my energy, too. Hell, you know. I'll be like, all right, enough of the problem. Let's get to this solution. I'm like that with my money and my time. You hear me? You said and do. What? No. I've been single so long. I'm happy to be here. Listen, this is a thing. I'm not going to lie and say I don't want a relationship. Definitely want companionship. Definitely. But it don't even got to be no adult stuff involved. I want somebody to go eat with, go to Lowe's with, and that type thing. You know how you see the old people and they got Gerald and Edna? And they might hold hands every once in a while, but that's it. She go to her corner, he go to his. He got his house. They eat together and all of that. I'm cool with that. You ain't even got to come and be trying to, do you want to go eat? You want to go look at some tools or something? What you want to do? You want to go hunting? We can do all that. Because the rest of that is crazy. You said, I feel right. Because once you start adding the rest of that, folks be playing too many games. They don't tell the truth about what they want. You said, I just want someone to travel with. That part. Can we just be cool? But I tell people, you don't want to be my friend. I ain't looking to be your friend when you can't never be my man then. That's over. If you don't want to be my friend, you can't be my man either. My best friend wants a relationship but scared of the craziness that comes with dating. You damn right. Girl, do you know how crazy it is out here? Chicks will have you, a girlfriend, a boyfriend, and a cat companion. Baby, you don't know what you getting. Listen, you want your Pepe Le Pew. I'm trying to tell you. No, thank you. But, okay. Can we talk about this? Let's talk about something for real serious. The word we used earlier was lure. Okay? And it means to give somebody a hint of something, but that's just it. Right? To deceive them, to be aggressively attractive to them, but you laying a trap for them. Right? No? It's called bait and switch. To bait them in. I feel like I've never really dated and started at 46. I don't know. It's okay. You sound like my auntie. I remember I told you my auntie, she had never been on a date. She was in her 50s and she had never been on a date. And I think she died never going on a date. She never went on a date in her whole life. I think she died at 61 or something. She never went, and she had kids and was in relationships, but she had never been taken on a date. So it's not unheard of. Some people will lure you in for the personal gain and drop you after they got what they want. Girl, I just said that about your brother-in-law. Did? I literally just said that about your brother-in-law. That whole lot of ships that ain't that part. This is the thing. Relationships are ruled by intimacy now, but intimacy is not intimate anymore. It's commercialized. Is it not? Intimacy is not intimate anymore. It used to be between two people, and people didn't know what happened in your bedroom and all this kind of stuff. Baby, now you can see, hear, whatever. Now it's commercialized. You know what I'm saying? It's okay, they make me feel like this, and this one make me feel like that, and that one make me feel like that, so I'm just gonna have all of them. Okay, well, this ain't intimacy, baby. This is community property. No, thank you. I don't want that. Mm-mm. Sometimes it's safer to be single but not lonely. I don't think I will be dating if I was ever to get divorced. Girl, I'm divorced. I'm 4 years. On the 17th, I'll be separated from him for 4 years, and in May, I'll be divorced for 4. I had one situation, technically, after, and it didn't. I was like, okay, yeah, no. This ain't it. This is definitely not it. Nope. Thanks for the nice time. Because I'm not about to. This is my thing. If I like you, I'm going to tell you I like you. If I'm interested, I'm going to tell you I'm interested. I don't even really like people. So for me to even say that to you, it's a lot. If you ever make me feel like that's nothing, you do not have to worry about me no more. You said I'm okay by myself for now. Still don't have the relationship mentality right now. Yeah. And it's okay to heal. You ain't doing nothing if you still broken and you hopping in and out of relationships with people. I told my ex-husband this. I said, you realize that you just causing more hurt and more pain wherever you go? A woman is not going to heal you. You need to heal yourself. You need to allow God to go in and help you, because you don't trust women because your mama used to be out there crazy. This is why you don't trust women. So you think if your mama can do it, everybody can do it. Well, everybody ain't your mama. Everybody ain't going to do like your mama do. And I'm not going to pay for the sins of what you thought your mama and your first wife did. Go away. Because I ain't did none of that to you. Everybody ain't hot in the drawers. Hell. And my issue was not to go get under another man because you pissed me off. That might be your thing, but that I'm not going to do that. I ain't knocking nobody to do. I'm not knocking nobody to do, because everybody got their own situation. But for me, and my sister would tell you, I'll leave. I'm going to leave. Because you don't get to make me go and put myself in a situation like catch a body because I'm mad at you. Or you ain't, no, I'm not doing that. I tell my mom all the time, if this don't work out, I'm getting a dog. I'm trying to tell you, my mama hops from one relationship to the next. I told her she needs to heal. People be trying to use other people to heal them. That ain't gonna work. God gotta heal you. And then people will tell you, oh, you just bitter because you're really, no, I'm smart. What sense does it make to, I got a gaping wound and I'm give somebody else another knife to cut it open? No. I'm about to heal so you don't even know there was a scar there, honey. Who want to be sad all the time, miserable, second guessing themselves? Ain't no meat in the world worth that. None. There's not a sausage on this planet that can make me go back to living like that. Absolutely not. No. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. Not at all. Not to going back to being sad and having to argue about stuff I know. No. And then you want to try to tell me I'm crazy when you the one in the wrong. I can't believe I lived that for a long time. A few different times. I'm trying to tell you, we all been there. We all been there. Yeah. And God give me what I want. I don't have to be arguing and fussing and fighting. He just sent it, babe. I don't gotta be doing all of that. And you can try to love on people because you understand that a person's soul is spread all over the place with constant sleeping with people. Now they need God. Listen, this is the thing, right? You don't even have to be the person that's sleeping with a lot of people. You could be the person that's married to a person that is used to just not being still. And when everything's when stuff don't go that way, they already looking for another situation. They're never gonna learn. Do you hear me? Instead of fixing the situation they have, their mindset is just get another situation and start over. Well, you just gonna bring the same mess that you had in your last situation because you're not learning. Like I said, he probably married now. I think he's already married again, which is nuts. And we've been separated for almost the time we was married. I wouldn't be surprised if he was already married again. I was cheated on and lied to, betrayed, plus someone is now a deacon. Oh, we already talked about the church folks, girl. You late. We was in here talking about them earlier. This is the thing. It's okay to let God heal you. And in that healing process, you learn so much about yourself. Yeah. The reset button doesn't work. Listen. Yeah, you learn a lot about yourself. If you allow God to heal you, you learn a lot about yourself. Okay, to the single folks that maybe when you were single before you got here, you used to go to the club and whatever else, how many different attributes have you added to your life since you just been chilling and getting busy learning new stuff? You realize how much time you spent being sad and miserable and yelling at your kids and yelling at this person and treating folks crazy When you could have been adding things to your life that made you happy. No. I had to break away from someone like that. He never was alone, always dealing with multiple people. Thank God I'm done with that. Girl, you was not about to play Russian roulette with my life. Because you don't know how to be by yourself. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You said I got a whole degree. Listen. I knew how to be by myself in my 20s. I knew how to be by myself in my 30s. And I know how to be by myself in my 40s, baby, because I like me. I like me. Do I always want to be by myself? No. And it would be different if I was around my kids, because then I would never be by myself, because they always talk about if I move back, I'm going to have them kids, and I'm not. I'm going to move back, but I'm not going to have them kids all day. I did my time. Anyway, you're not locking me back to the house with no kids. I'm not doing that. Now, I'll babysit while you're at work. And maybe one weekend a week. But other than that, yeah, you on your own. You hear me? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It took me, in between my husband, nobody has time for others' demons or any demons. And if you ain't pursuing purpose and becoming better, we ain't the same. I am not looking your way. Nephew! And if I gotta dumb myself down to be with you and not be able to be myself, we can't do nothing. I don't want you around me. And if you don't support my dreams, that's a big thing for me. Right now, I didn't used to care because I used to be like, whatever. No. If you don't support my ideas, and I ain't saying you got to be whatever, but if every time I say I want to do something, you make it like it's nothing, baby, go on somewhere. Yes, I learned so many things since then, doing shoes, crafting, sewing, learning to prep all kinds, and still learning. Come on, you doing productive things with your time. Some people have never really been alone to grow or even get started. I already know, because I told y'all, he left my house January 19th. When I called him on February 1st or the end of January to have him sign these papers, hurry up, because you could have signed them 2 weeks ago so we could get this over and done with. A chick answered the phone, girl. Talking about, what do you want? We eating. Girl, tell your nigga to sign these divorce papers. He ain't been gone from my house for 2 weeks. And you already feel comfortable enough to talk crazy? Yeah, you been here. Because I know you know it's me calling. Because my name is wifey in that phone. Still. You hear me? This nigga still call me his ex-wifey. That's the whole name. So you know it was me. Girl. Believe me, I asked him. He came home from work and I had papers on the table. I've been ready for him to go. He ain't going to tell you. I didn't ask him for a divorce every year since we've been married. And this time I'm serious. Because I don't believe nothing he do. You can have him. I don't. Believe me, honey. Girl, come on. Matter of fact, drive over here with him and help him get the rest of his stuff out of my house. Please. 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 Don't dare belittle my growth and achievements. I'm trying to tell you. Or what I want to do. The things I aspire to do. Girl, you just gave me my golden coin. The nigga didn't want me. The reason he didn't answer, you don't know. He know he got a prophet and a seer as a wife, a prophetess. So he already know I know. He already know because he already know. He don't want me to know about you because he was just in my inbox this morning, honey. Talking about he want his family back. I bet you do, but I don't. No, thank you. This is not family to me, honey. I'm sleeping with the enemy. Literally, I was sleeping with my enemy. And then that's why I quit sleeping in the bed. I went right on downstairs. You got me messed up. Probably the last 2 years of our marriage, I slept on the couch. You said, I don't know when you get baptism. You ask for forgiveness for your fathers. Huh? What you talking about, Anita? What you talking about? Mm-mm. And you know what's crazy? It's always the person that did you dirty that wants another chance. Why in the hell would I do that? I forgive you, but I don't have to let you. Like my mama said, when you take them back, they do worse. And I used to be like, whatever. No, she was telling the truth. Because if you'll take me back after I did all that to you, nigga, I'm about to clown. You hear me? That's how they be looking at it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Most times if they cheat, they going to cheat again. Very few people, very few, probably less than 10% ain't going to cheat again if you take them back. Like I told him, moment I know you didn't touch down somewhere else, boy, this is done. The moment you start not coming home, this is done. I ain't even about to give you no chance to play Russian roulette with my life. No. Auntie, I just told my friend Friday I'm on my way out because I feel like I'm sleeping with the enemy. Uh-oh. I don't know what to say, but I know that there's been some comparisons that have been made here, and it just blew me. There's somebody I know. Every time I say something, somebody I know be like, "Oh my God, that's what I'm going through." You know what I'm saying? So I understand. I ain't saying yay or nay because I ain't got no choice. But you pray, and if it's for you to go, you will. You said runs to turn off Tevin Campbell. I'm trying to tell you, no, we can't talk. No, we can't. Not even for a minute. I don't even want to know your name. No, we can't. And that's crazy because, like I said, I used to tell him, when I leave, I'm not going to talk to you. Oh, yeah, we are always going to be friends. I said, we won't because you ain't never been my friend. Mm-mm. You was never my friend. You was here because even when we were friends, you benefited from being around me. Whatever that was. And it was mainly the information that I had. You see what I'm saying? And then once he couldn't siphon any more information out, now you this and you that. Nigga, I'm the one to help you. You crazy, right? But do you? Cause I'm what I did with you, I can do again. You, sir, not so much. But me, because I've already done this before. I refuse to spend another year pouring into someone who leaves my cupboard. Girl. You said what now? You said what? You said you learning patterns and behaviors. You tired of writing down the BS. 4/16/2020. I don't want to write anything negative. God, you have been good to me and my daughters and son. God, just tell me what you want me to do. This man said that he doesn't want to see me. I don't care. I just wanted you to get your things. But again, his mama is a runner. But Lord, I just want a new life. Thank you. Where do I go from here, Lord? Lord, I don't know how to speak things. Ooh, I ain't gonna say that. Father, I am asking you to maintain us like you do the birds and the flowers and the trees. You've always showed up. And I thank you for the strength of my daughters. God, I bless you for giving them to me. So on and so forth. You said, don't mind me. I'm just running to the kitchen. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. Okay. 9/2/2020. I got whatever. 21 January. So this is 3 months before. Listen to this. My husband apologized last night, but I realize an apology means nothing if you're telling me that you will continue to do what you want. He tells me all the stuff that he does. If I start to do it, we won't be together. I know that he is not well when it comes to that concept. I love you, Lord, and respect you. Him, I don't anymore. God, thank you for my godmother and all my experiences. Joseph was betrayed by his family. He was sold into slavery, and yeah, I feel like so was I. And I had no one to call on but you. Thank you for every experience. When I was alone, I saw the might of your hand, and I still see it. I don't know if you're coming for me, but even if you don't, you have done more than enough until this very moment to last 3 lifetimes. Thank you for letting me be thrown to the wolves. I wouldn't know that you could protect me if I hadn't. And then 9/9/2020, my husband called and said that he is moving the finances to his account so he can protect himself from what? It's okay because I told him a few days ago that all of his actions point to self-preservation. And then you turn and say the words out of your mouth again. Laugh out loud. God, you are so amazing at warning me about his actions. I'm nervous, but but I but with you I can trust. With him, not so much. It's okay. It's okay. This is a part of the process and transition. I believe that you are going to do something to show him who you are in my life. I don't want I don't know what that will be. TikTok. But you always look out for me, and I thank you for that. Thank you for my miracles. A truck full. Show do got a truck full. You hear me? You said God bless you with a good husband. That's okay. That's a great thing. Listen, I'm not saying all men are bad. I'm not saying all women are bad. I'm just talking about my experience. Yeah. My stepfather is a great husband. My brothers are great husbands. I know some. Believe me. Just the one that I chose wasn't. Freaking Houdini left LL turn into something all the time. I'm not against marriage at all. But if you marry a person and their parents did not teach them what they were supposed to learn, it makes it hard for you. And when parents don't know how to let go and they be in their kids' business when they shouldn't. So, I'm not against marriage at all. I'm not against relationships at all. But I am against relationships where people don't understand relationships. Because this is the thing. And this isn't to you. Like I said, some people will stay in a situation because they marry for life, but you being abused and mistreated, and people can fake stuff all the time. People can fake. I mean, like I said, I had a friend. She was with her dude for 20 years, but they cheated on each other every other week. Y'all roommates. I'm not. That ain't what I'm looking for. And I'm not gonna keep letting you play with my life in whatever that way that is gonna be. Not hard up for no man at all. Not hard up for no friends at all. You understand me? So if you can't get right, you gonna get left, and that's it. I stayed for 5 years. I did my part, and he'd be the one telling people if he could get back with me. I don't say that because I did my part. I was able to walk away and know that I did 100% of what I was supposed to do. But if a person is not sure of themselves, they always gonna make the problem to be you. I don't have to worry about that. Because I've not one time called him and said, let's get back together. No. Why are you calling my phone? He was following my kids for a minute on other social media. I said, do not let him see my post. I blocked him. I don't want him seeing nothing about my life because when he was in it, he didn't do right. Period. No. Mm-mm. And not all husbands are bad. It's some amazing husbands out here. It's some amazing wives out here. But you have to know that some people are just selfish. And their parents didn't teach them nothing. I almost said fertilizer. Because it brings heat up from the bottom of my feet. Because it's trifling mamas and daddies that let their kids lie and cheat and steal with them. And then we got to deal with them. And you know. You didn't teach him. You taught him to sow his royal oats. So how you think he going to be a faithful man? You weird. Oh, my son got a whole bunch of girlfriends. My son better not. Because I'm about to ruin all of it. He got another girlfriend. You're not the only one. Oh, okay. Yeah, because he's not sneaking multiple girls to my house. Are you the one that's going to be here? Oh, okay, so I need to tell the other girls they can't come. You basically setting your daughter-in-law up. Or don't complain to me about the baby mama drama and you let all the hoes come to your house. I don't care. You deserve it. Have the day you deserve. I built my ex's business plan, managed appointments, and created logos. I even became an unpaid employee to help him get the work done. I still have my own job and a home to maintain. Girl, you ain't telling me nothing. I already know. I told you what he told me. You gonna build the business. And I said, no, I won't be. We gonna build it. Nah, you gonna do it. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I won't be doing that. I'll build my business. Anything he wanted to do, I supported him, girl. As soon as I got to doing stuff, that nigga start taking money out the account and everything. I see what this is. Some woman in your life made you feel like you wasn't nothing, so you gonna try to make every other woman pay your weird go away. I have 6 boys, and I bet not none one of them be better. I'm trying to tell you. I told you I did that to my daughters too. Fertilized entitlement. I'm trying to tell you, I did that to my daughters too. When they was first dating, and they had one. They didn't have a whole bunch of men that they was whatever. But I told them date. Go on dates with people so you can see what you like. You ain't gotta just because you go on a date with him, that'll make him your boyfriend. He needs to be your friend first. So my daughters, but everybody ain't about to be in my house. You got one guy friend that can come and eat with us and do stuff with us. The rest of them, oh no, they not gonna be here like that. We're not doing that. And because they were actually dating without giving up their goods, you can go on dates with several people. When you start having a intimate relationship, that changes things. Because people have confused dating with just screwing. It's not. Dating is I'm getting to know you. Once they didn't have your body, they already know you. What else do they need to know? They didn't got to your most prized possession at this point. You said yes because I was confused for a long time. I'm trying to tell you, dating is not me giving you my body. Dating is you getting to know me. What I like, what I don't like, how I move, how I feel when I'm sick, how I feel when I'm tired. So if a nigga tell me he want to get to know me and he don't want to talk on the phone, you don't want to get to know me. You want to have me, and you're not going to do that. We're not doing that. There's a difference. Screams yes in my Oprah voice. I'm trying to tell you, you ain't trying to get to know me. You want to have me. That's a different thing. No. Because if I like you, baby, you can just talk. I'm listening. Because I want to get to know you. I want to know what you like. I want to know what you don't like. I want to know what pisses you off, what your favorite cereal is. I'm going to let you talk. Because I plan on being around. If I don't plan on being around, I got to go. You know what I'm saying? So, no. And you don't got to come to my house to get to know me. We don't have to have intimate space interaction for you to get to know me. You can get to know me over the phone. You can get to know me over FaceTime because you're going to see how I move around my house. You're going to know what it look like when I wake up. You're going to know all of that. You just ain't going to be able to touch me. And if touching me is a part of you getting to know me, then you won't be getting to know me. I don't even hug. So there's that. Even if we do, I'm giving you a church hug, babe. You ain't about to be pressing all up against me. No, sir. So you can try to go away. It made me mad. Like, what is you over here for? Go. You don't want nothing. That was the main arguments I had with the people from Chicago on differences between getting to know someone and dating in a relationship. People definitions be weird as hell. They sure do, Mari. We've been kicking it for a minute. So that mean I'm supposed to let you go to the pool? No, it's locked. It's not even summertime. Just because you talk to me, I'm supposed to let you in the pool? You is crazy. You got... So because you took me to get some food that I could have took myself to get, then I got to open up the pool and let you in. I don't know where they do that at. You could drown if you eat before you go to the pool. You might not want to do that. You can catch a cramp and be drowning. So then, no, that especially don't need to be happening today. And ain't no lifeguard on duty. Nephew! Nephew, I'm trying to say you is not supposed to eat and go to the pool. So why y'all keep thinking that's something we supposed to do? It's dangerous. Ain't that what they said? You were supposed to wait a while after you eat before you go into the pool. It's a safety measure. Young ladies, just because he take you out to eat don't mean he get to go to the pool. It could be dangerous. Shoot. Now you're gonna need more than 30 minutes. See, Dusty? That's what I'm talking about. Nope. That's dangerous. Especially your knees there. Yeah. Anyway. Listen. I want something real. And if it ain't real, I won't have it. And that's just plain. That's friendships and everything. That's why I said, I know people like, oh my God, no. Because I dealt with shiesty people. I've known people that were who they said, and I'm not scarred. I'm just smarter. People are like, oh, no. If you want to keep being around people that really don't mess with you like that, fine. Because you that lonely or crazy. I don't have to be around people that's always trying to throw slick comment. I don't have to. And I've grown to understand that I don't like hanging out with people that I can't trust. I don't. That's family included. If I tell you something and you bring it back up later trying to be funny, I won't be telling you nothing else. I don't care who it is. If you make my stomach move wrong when I'm around you, I won't be coming back. You don't gotta be no opposite sex, nothing. People, period. Get somebody else to do it. I'm trying to tell you. God don't tell us to not judge the outside, but look on the inside of a man and figure them out for no reason. People look over that. Oh, you're paranoid. No, I'm doing what God told me to do, which is try the spirit by the spirit. What you mean? If I catch a cold while around you, I know it's something. I'm trying to tell you. People have you, oh, you scary. Nigga, I ain't scary. I'm just not stupid. Niggas that's always trying to get over on you is always trying to hurry up and get you to do something. And they don't want you to know all the details. Just do it and all of this. No, why you can't tell me everything? I'm not scared. I'm wiser. I'm trying to tell you. You don't want to tell me everything because it ain't what you telling me it is. Oh, you don't like, if I'm dating somebody and they be like, I don't want to tell you that. But you expect me to give you my body? What? Oh, I think that's too personal of information, and you don't think vagina is personal. It's the most personal thing I have. Are you crazy? It's not like I can take that off and put it somewhere else. I'm not doing nothing without all the details. I'm trying to tell people it's crazy. So you don't want to tell me about what happened in your last relationship, but you expect me to give myself to you? No. No. Mm-mm. How often you see your other baby mama? I don't think that's any of your business, and neither is my girl parts. They're not your business. No. I'm just thankful I'm able to say no now because I didn't want to hurt dad because he really love you unconditionally, dude. And now you see what you be giving up for something. I was married and still used to be like, get if you don't move. And I'm not encouraging that. But once I couldn't kiss my husband because he was a liar. So every time I kiss this man on here, right here. Matter of fact, I don't even want you near my frontal lobe. Kiss me on the back of my head. So you can be in the past like this here, because I can't see what's going on back there unless I look. I ain't worried about it. As long as the front look good, I ain't worried about it. It do what it do. Like, listen, I'm trying to tell you, because what I'm not about to do is be kissing your lying lips. If you a lie about your money, you a lie about your private parts. I don't care what nobody say. If you a lie about your friends, you a lie about what you did with your private parts. If you a lie about where you was at, you a lie about what you did with your private parts. No. And if I can't trust the words that are coming out of these lips, how can I give you mine? I cannot. You don't get to ever see the other side. I promise you that. And this grown folks talk, so if you got the kids, put them up, because that's what it is. No. Nope. And too many times we put that aside because we don't want to make a person feel crazy and put yourself in jeopardy. It ain't worth it. The connection and respect is gone. I'm trying to tell you. This is the thing. Once you've had somebody give you their best, and it doesn't even have to be the person you're with right now, but once you've seen somebody give you their best, it could be a best friend, right? Say, for instance, you had a best friend when you were younger, in your early 20s, I don't know, whatever. And anytime you called this person, they were there for you. And then you meet another person that calls you best friend, but they don't act like your best friend. They act like an enemy. They do things that an enemy would do. They do things that a person that's trying to ruin your life would do. So it doesn't matter that you say out of my mouth or your mouth, bestie, bestie, bestie. You don't treat me like a bestie. I've been treated like a bestie. My best friend don't forget my birthday. My best friend don't forget this and that, or whatever else it is. If we are this close, you know what I'm saying? And we together all the time, but on all of my important days, you don't show up. Or you always busy. Like I told you, one of the homegirls I used to hang out with, baby, anything that was going on, she wanted me to be there, this, that, and the other. I got married, and she told me, and mind you, I didn't have no wedding. We just went to the church and went down, but a couple people there. She told me, I ain't going to come because my hair ain't done. And then I saw her on the Jumbotron at the Pacers game with that same hair. Worldwide television. So you couldn't come where it was going to be 6 people for 30 minutes to be a witness for me. After all this stuff I done went through, when your son, you had to go get your son from out of state. I left my kids with somebody to drive with you because you didn't want to drive by yourself and was there 3 days and all of this. But I get married and you don't come because your hair is in an afro. Then you come to my house after that and you're flirting with my brand new husband of an hour and a half. Interesting. Interesting. Touching all on his hand and laughing real hard and my kids was like, Mom, TT is doing way too much. I said, I saw it. I always do. We ain't been married but an hour. Y'all playing cards. I don't play spades. Every time I turn over here, you oh, you so funny. He wasn't that funny 2 days ago when he was my husband. He wasn't that funny 3 days ago when we was at your house at the barbecue. And now that you know he my husband, mind you, I've been knowing this person for years. My kids, I told y'all she stood up. She done been to my house 1,000 times. Ain't never adjusted the heat. You drank in my house, everything. Ain't never got up to adjust no heat, adjust no air. And my vents were at the top. And she's a tall woman. My husband is sitting right here. She stands up and turns around and reaches up and looks like this and was like, can I change the air? Are y'all mad? I said, you know how many times you done sat under that air vent? Toe back. And ain't once stood up on your tippy toes to adjust no air. Not once. I pay attention to that stuff. Okay, normally when you come over here, you sit at the thing while I'm cooking, at the bar while I'm cooking, or you be on the couch. Now that all these people is in here, you want to stand up and adjust the air and do all this. Girl, have a seat. And that's why I just be by myself, because but you got a girlfriend, a husband, and a boyfriend, so I don't know why this would be off limits. Literally. Husband, boyfriend, girlfriend. All at one time. Literally. Literally. So why would you respect anything that go on over here? And then you end up, yeah, just craziness. And that's why I just don't be. Because I don't, we're not doing that. If I'm around your spouse, I'm not about to do a whole bunch of walking and bouncing and moving and doing all of that. Sit down. And you can talk to them. But why is you doing all that body language stuff? I ain't do nothing, because this is the thing, right? I want to see what he do. I just got married. Me clowning her. You must have then gave her some kind of, thing that this is okay. Because a nigga can look at you and let you know, oh, I ain't feeling none of that. He didn't, the first time you touched you touched his hand, he should have said, hey, why you keep touching me? Quit doing that. He didn't say nothing. So that's why she did it again. You think if I'm at your house and we talking and your husband touched my hand and I'm not going to be like, are you all right? Is that an accident? I'm going to let it be known. Excuse me, why are you touching me? I don't care if it is touching my hand. Is you nuts? I'm not acting crazy and behind no food that's welcoming nothing. Excuse my language, you're not supposed to call people fools. I'm not acting a fool in behind nobody that's going to continue to cut up. Why would I? Now, they was drinking, and I know when people drink, you get touchy-feely, so I chalked it up to that, but I already knew what it was. Now, do I think they messed around? No. I just know how he is, and I know how she is, and both of them, they cheat. So whether they cheat with each other or not, cheaters have an energy that attracts them to other cheaters. Habitual cheaters. Because sometimes people fall into a situation. You know what I'm saying? I know life happens. But if every single situation you've ever been in, you've always cheated, you always just looking for the next thing. And you don't care where it comes from. You don't care if it's a person right in the situation you in. You don't care because you're a cheater. Now, people can get caught up in situations, I believe. But if you're a habitual cheater and you've never been faithful to anybody, there's only so much you can expect from a person like that. Right. And like I said, my key, I'm just going to leave you. I'm not about to go and be trying to sneak and have no damn relationship for what? So I could be more. You already stressing me out. The hell? So I'm going to go add more stress and be trying to hide and delete text? No. Go away. Then I don't have to do none of that. Leave me alone. Because, can I ask you a question? Honestly, what does cheating accomplish? If you've ever cheated, what does cheating accomplish? Now, if your husband or wife is sitting here, don't. But in previous relationships, if you've ever been a cheater, what does it accomplish? What do you get out of? What does it benefit your life to cheat? Right. No, I'm saying, but people that cheat, you gotta cheat, and it's gotta be a reason you cheating. So what do you benefit? Not soul ties, because that's not a benefit. Right, but what is the benefit of not being honest and telling a person, listen, this is not working and I don't want to be with you? What is the benefit of not doing that? Not being vocal about what it is that you feel and being honest. What do you get out of cheating? That's what I want to know. What do you get? Because you add more stress to your life. Because you got to worry about getting caught. You got to worry about being like all these other things. So whatever stress you call yourself being under, you still under it now. It's under double or triple or quadruple. Like, there is no benefit. I ain't seen none. There's no benefit to having a roster, just a bunch of DNA and STD tests. Right. Right. But I'm saying if everybody in, but what cake are you getting? And you got to be stressed out about them going through your phone or following you or finding out. So you're living on edge, the edge. Right. But I'm just saying, it's the lie they do or the response they get from not doing anything. I'm just saying, I be trying to figure it out. Because before I cheat on you, I'm just going to leave. First of all, ain't nobody going to be able to even get in my space like that. Because if you already irritated me putting somebody else in that space ain't about to make nothing better. So you go away. So then I don't have to feel guilty about having nobody in my space. Because I don't want you here. No. Go away so I can do what I want to do. I don't want to hide. I'm not hide. I'm grown. And if you're not making me happy and you don't intend to, then why is you here? I don't need a roommate. And most times, if they cheating, they not participating in stuff at the house anyway. You doing everything by yourself. They not there in the times they supposed to be there. They always gone too long. They forget what they supposed to get when they go to the store or whatever else it is. Ain't nobody got time for that stupid stuff. Nope. So I'm dealing with the brunt of knowing you on some BS, and I got other things to do with my time. Hello, Mr. David. We got a lot of Davids today. The more grown up thing to do would be like, I think we need to separate or whatever, because that's how people end up getting hurt. No, ain't that how people end up getting hurt? Because you won't tell the truth. Just tell the truth. It's better to be upfront. Now, you ain't got to put yourself in a crazy situation. Put your ducks in a row. But you cheating ain't doing nothing. I'll respect a nigga more if he tell me, hey, I done found something else that I want. This ain't this, whatever. Instead of trying to lead me on or whatever it else that it is that cheaters be doing. Because you hiding is causing more pain. Instead of just being honest. So that person can go and find somebody that they love and that love them. So you can't tell me I love you and you don't, because you're already causing me pain. And then you felt like going and relieving whatever you had to do And I'm still dealing with this and that. No. Mm-mm. Nothing. You feel worse afterwards. Come on. So, and I like to be able to walk away and knew I did all that I could do, so I never got to come back. That's friendships and everything. I'm going to be a good friend to you, and you might not even be a good friend to me, and I might know it. But once I get tired of it, you don't got to worry. I won't be calling you. I guarantee you that. I used to say that you will get further by being honest with me than giving me a choice to deal with you or not. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mature mindset, most don't have it. I'm trying to tell you, and I was young, but I used to be on it. And people used to be like, all these, I don't care. I'm not going to just deal. And then I ain't saying I ain't went through some stuff with a man. I have. But that whole, the only reason I stayed with my ex-husband that long, is because we was married. If we wouldn't have been married, I would have left him in the first 6 months. That's the only reason I stayed, is because I was married, and I honor marriage. You know what I'm saying? Even when he was doing all that he was doing, I did my part. And guess what? I don't feel bad. Like, it's crazy, but unless I'm talking to y'all, I don't think, like, it's weird because I can remember relationships before my husband that I remember more than my whole marriage. And that's so crazy. It makes me sad sometimes, like, dang, I should have. I don't miss nothing about that relationship. As long as I did my best, I'm good, and I did it. I don't, that's how I know. It goes back to, once you know your value, you're not just going to squander it, right? And so that don't even got to mean with a lot of people. You can squander all that you are with one person. You can give a person all of you to try to grow them and help them and help them in their shortcomings, and you benefit nothing. You understand? Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And he ain't a bad, I don't want to say he's not a bad person, because he's not a bad person. It's just he wasn't taught. Like, if he would have been taught relationship and trust values and, being a man of his word, awesome dude. He would be an awesome dude, because he's funny, he's silly. You know what I'm saying? But fun is more important to him than priority. Having a good time is his thing. He always wants to have a good time. That's it. That's all. That's all he wants to do. And he has some trauma. So I get it. But when do you stop letting that trauma control you? You know what I'm saying? When do you get to the point where that trauma is not going to be your go-to thing when you cut up or when you do something? Oh, well, this happened to me when I was, so what? You can change. I was abused. I don't go around abusing people. You know what I'm saying? Pain to purpose. Exactly. 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 I don't go around hurting people because I was hurt, or cheating on people because I was cheated on. I just don't cheat. You see what I'm saying? If somebody stole from me, I'm not going to go steal from nobody else because I didn't like the way it felt. So that's why when people be like, oh, I'm dogging niggas and I'm doing this and I'm doing, it's like, for what? It's weird. You ain't doing nothing but causing yourself more pain, silly. If you already didn't like how it felt, how is hurting someone that never did anything to you a bonus or a lick? This person never cheated on you. So you're judging them on what somebody else did to you? The other person didn't want you to be happy. This person wants you to be happy. But you hurt the person because this person, like, it's backwards. All the way backwards to me. I don't care how nobody try to spin it. Just because my ex-husband was crazy does not mean I am going to be crazy to the next person that I am with. the exact opposite. I'm going to treat them better than I treated you. You hear me? You said we starting this year off right. I'm trying to tell you. Okay, think about it like this. If we looked at situations like this in dating, right? If you got $1 or $100 for all the things that you did right, right? But $1,000 for the things that you did wrong. I'm sorry, they subtracted 1,000. Excuse me, right? No, $100 is not a lot compared to 1,000, but you're not losing 1,000 either. You up 100. You see what I'm saying? And I look at relationships like that. If I go into a situation already intending to hurt you and you haven't done anything to me, I'm literally bringing problems on myself. So I'm about to lose 1,000. Where just treating you right and doing right by you, I'm about to come up 100. I'd rather come up 100 than be minus 1,000. Because you only get in what you put out. Now, some people are just crazy and they going to do whatever. But I'm just going to do right. I'm just going to do right. I'd rather be up 100 than calling myself getting over and it's minus 1,000. I don't like that, man. And whatever you do to somebody, you get it back multiplied. No. And it might not come from them. It might come from somebody else. Right? You might cheat on your spouse or not be honest with your spouse, and then you get to work and your boss is doing you dirtball. Constantly telling you they're going to do stuff and they don't do it, and then making it like you crazy because they never said it and all of that, but you don't realize that's happening to you because you're doing that to your spouse at home. You will be treated the way you treat other people. Period. And it don't have to come from them. It's probably going to come from somebody that you look up to or you value or you see as whatever because your spouse sees you as such. Right? So say, for instance, the husband or wife treats you crazy. Right? Then they go to their mama house and exactly what they just did to you, mama does to them. And they all upset about it. Boy, you just did that to me yesterday. But now that it's happening to you, I'm supposed to coddle you and rub your head. No. No. Mm-mm. You remember I was talking to you about what I said to you? Oh, okay, that's the same thing. It used to happen with my ex-husband. He would say something to me or do something or not keep his word, get to work, and then Boston told him he can have this route or do this and that, and then he'll call me cussing. I know I shouldn't have believed him. He don't never do what he say. He just tell me whatever I need to hear so he can get me to do what he need me to do for that day. I said, damn, that's crazy. He said, you are a fly on my wall. I cried out, Lord knows. Okay, I'll be right back. Every time y'all say that, I'm trying to tell you what I know. I can only tell you about what I know. That's it. If you look at relationships like an outlet, like an electrical outlet, You have to have the right prongs to put in that electrical outlet, right? You know how they got some electrical sockets have the circles, like the Chinese outlets. They're different from ours. Have y'all seen them? Their prongs are like round. Ours are flat and kind of rectangular. So I could not take that circular. If you treat me wrong, I'm not gonna mistreat you, but I'm gonna separate the is. I mean, they're both for electrical outlets, but you have to have the piece that's gonna fit so that it will work. Well, you know what a lot of us try to do, and I'm gonna just say us because it could be jobs or whatever. This don't have to just be marriage. It could be friends or whatever. We are constantly trying to put something in a socket that won't receive it, and even if it gets in there, it could either be dangerous or just ain't gonna work. And we'll keep trying to jiggle it and turn it upside down and move it, and it wasn't fitted for that. It was fitted for a different type of socket. I'm not trying to force nothing. Do you hear me? If you don't want me, I want you to go away. If you don't like me as a person, I don't want you coming around me. If I'm too bubbly or too whatever, or you feel like I feel like I know more than you. I never said that. I'm trying to tell you, Mari. Think about how many times we tried to force fit stuff. And when we get shocked and hair standing on the top of our head. No. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson, family. I'm telling you. And this might seem like a dreary thing, but a lot of people don't think about this. You know, they don't think about why they're unhappy. I do. Because I don't want to be unhappy no more. So then I have to think about what is making me unhappy. Most people just focus on, oh, you pissed me off today at work. That ain't really why you unhappy. It smells like this thing is burning. Interesting. Yeah. They'll try to go off on a person at work. It ain't the person at work fault. Your husband or wife or your kid or whoever then pissed you off, and now you want to come to work and wreak havoc on everybody else. No. Deal with the problem. And that's why I told y'all when I worked that place, I'd be like, who made you feel like you ain't nothing? Be looking like eczema from the up. Mari. Who made you feel like you didn't matter? You hear me? Who made you feel like you wasn't special? Eyes wide open to everything. Now I'm trying to tell you. Because you don't get to make me feel special because you don't feel special. I mean, not special because you don't feel whatever. I'm not doing it. And think about this too. And it's sad. When you start to elevate, people that are always used to you, like I say this all the time, being in a certain space, they do not want that to happen. They don't want it to happen. They don't want you to be happier. Because you're the person that they can always come to. They feel like, oh, their life is worse than mine, so I'll just go there with them. No. A bad day, stop it, leave that at your house. Don't bring that here to this work. I'm trying to tell you. Same way you need to leave your home problems at home. Don't bring them to work. Don't bring your work home either. Yzma. Oh, Yzma from the Emperor's New Groove is Kronk. Pull the lever, Kronk. I love that. No touching. No touching. No touching. See, it all started back when I was I might watch that tonight. I might watch that tonight. Me and my kids. Like if you go up to kids, we just watched it. Girl, that's my movie. I might have to watch that. I'm probably going to watch that. Thanks, Mari. No touching. No touching. You're still touching me. Don't touch me. Like, for real. That dude, I used to love him too on the model show. I don't know what it was called. But what's the show? Used to come on like in the late 80s, early 90s or whatever. I don't remember what year. My mama's kids called me Yzma. Hilarious. Not my mama's kids call me Yzma. Listen. That is my movie, honey. Me and my kids will watch that like we ain't watched it, baby, ever, and crack up laughing every single time. I think one of my daughter's favorite part is when he's sitting in there and he hearing all like the cougars he see in the eyes and he all wet, and she just be too tickled. You hear me? Too tickled. Mine is when that little boy be blowing that little girl be like, I lost my tooth. You see it? Like, that sends me every time. And what's my other part in there? Oh, I think when they eking up that rock and he slammed him into the thing and then he slammed him into the thing. Yeah, that's about what it feel like being married sometimes. Yeah, if you've ever been in a crazy marriage, I should say. How they was walking up that thing to try to get to the top together. That's what it be feeling like. Y'all don't say you don't. Y'all know. It do. It be feeling just like that. Y'all supposed to be back to back walking up there, but they do something. You smack them into the wall, then they smack you into the wall. Baby, listen. Yeah. And think about it. Cusco never kept his word, did he? He would say whatever it is that he needed to say to get what he wanted. He was not loyal to the very end. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of people, like my ex-husband, think that everybody like him, and they don't. It was the same thing. I told y'all, he used to be dapping up all the neighbors, and I used to be like, he'll start talking, and everybody will get up and leave. So you're just going to keep running our company away when you open your mouth? We had company till you start talking. Now everybody want to leave. Thanks. Oh, yeah. I'll be out there. We be out because my neighbors just come chop it up with me. They'll see him out there. They'll drive by. If I'm outside, they walking up on the porch. They coming up on the back porch. What y'all doing over here? It's always y'all. But they really don't be talking to him. They be talking to me. And he be right there. I told y'all what happened with the neighbor in the things. My ex-husband said to him, man, we need some peanuts. We looking for some. And he was like, yeah, man, no, yeah. And as soon as my husband went to work, he's like, hey, I got some peanuts for you. We ain't got no peanuts for him, but we got some peanuts for you. I said, well, thank you. I sure will take them. Always used to happen. He used to be so mad. Like, I don't know why everybody giving to you because they know you ain't nothing. They know you don't mean nothing. They know you not about that life. Real recognize real, baby, all day long. I had a whole husband and the neighbors was taking. I told y'all we got into it with the this man has a wife and children, and he asked his wife if he could come and sit on my porch when we got into it with the neighbors, okay? Because these niggas was 6 foot tall and whatever else. My husband left and went and stayed at his mama house for a couple days. This man sat on my porch for hours with his vest on and everything. His wife knew and everything to make sure me and my girls was straight. And then this nigga came home and had an attitude about it. You do know that his whole wife knew. Because, I mean, she could see. You know what I mean? He wasn't in my house or nothing. Because we was like family. He like my little brother and sister. Then when we got divorced, like when I put him out, the same night that he left or 2 nights after he left, it was a big snowstorm. Somebody tried to break in my car. The neighbors next door wasn't even from here. Cuban and Puerto Rican. And the guy called me mom. So him and the girl came out to go get in their car. They saw some niggas in my car. This nigga started busting at them, running after them, chasing them. Do you hear me? I called this nigga to tell him what happened. I don't know what the conversation was, but it wasn't nothing that I needed to hear. All the time. But guess what? I looked out for all of these people. When they was going through, I used to get them money, feed them, everything. When old boy, him and his wife needed babysitters, I kept their kids, didn't charge them much or nothing. So I took care of all the people around me, and then that girl, and they would come and take care of me, and he used to be mad. Mad. Little kids coming over, bringing me stuff. He like, every time I turn around, somebody giving you something. Every time I turn around, you getting more and more selfish. Maybe you should learn something. I told you, God started making his family members bring me stuff. It's not a game. I was like, I want some fettuccine. That auntie pulled right up with it. She said, I brought you some fettuccine and some breadsticks and some salad. I said, I just said I wanted that. And he told me I couldn't have it. Ain't that interesting? Thank you, auntie. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. I don't care what it was. His auntie used to go put stuff on, like, at the pawn shop for me. I'd be and told her, ooh, when my money get right, I'm going to do this and that. If he do right, blah, 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 she'll go put it in there for me and be like, don't worry about it. I already found you one. He was big mad. Girl, he was big mad with this. Because his daughter-in-law, when I went to my my granddaughter's first birthday in 23, last year, well, 2 years ago now. In 23, I went to my granddaughter's birthday party. They did. She came up to me and said, I see you're doing that little TikTok thing now. Oh, y'all talking. Because I don't mess with none of y'all, so how would y'all know? I don't talk to none of his family. So how would you know? And I probably only seen her 10 times. I don't think it's little, but whatever. Oh, yeah, they been watching. I be trying to tell y'all, it be people in here. I don't be telling y'all who they is, but people be in here. All the folks that had all the crazy stuff to say be right on over here. I be trying to tell y'all. There's plenty of people in here that I know who they are, and y'all just don't know who they are. And then if you ever hear me be like, yeah, people be talking crazy and whoop-de-wah, and then they show to find their way, probably I done seen somebody that I know. I say it so they can hear. He said, my, how God prepared the table before them. He sure. Let me see what book I want to get off of here. Let me see. What is this? Incredible Creation. You know what? Maybe I'll just look over here and drink out of my big Jesus cup. Or look at my beautiful tree that's here. Or maybe I'll do a puzzle or something. Or put on some of my Harry Potter lip gloss. Or play with my Harry Potter dolls. Or I don't know. Drink some tea out of my little thing that Isabel got me. I don't know. Maybe I'll write in the journal that I asked him to get me and y'all bought it. That one. Mm-hmm. Sure do. Listen. And I know I was everywhere for a minute, so they probably was like, wait a minute, yes. I am. I told him I was going to live my best life. But this is the thing, though, y'all. This isn't the first time this happened for me. I mean, as far as this, yes. But all people that try to take advantage of me and think that they're doing something by getting over or whatever else it is, this happens. Happened with my parents. Right when I had my fourth daughter, my mama did some crazy stuff. that put me in a really bad situation. When I say really bad, really bad. Okay? I was already in a crazy situation. Then she started trying to do. Bloop was literally a part of my process today about myself. Listen. So, I end up moving to the Midwest. Baby, when I tell you my dad showered down everything that I could even possibly think of on me. Paid 10 grand for my schooling, anything, it was nothing off limits. Nothing was off limits. My mama started talking crazy. I bet you it ain't this, and I bet you all of it paid for, girl. Pulled up to her crib in the paid for. Oh, this is nice, and this and that, and nah. But I bet you ain't got the title. I said, do paid for cash. Moving on. Yeah, both of the doors. And they got a TV right there. Yep, it's dual air and everything. Wouldn't go pay my storage. So I lost most of the stuff in my storage, but God had replaced it with beautiful marble tables and brand new off the showroom furniture. Kept telling me I didn't need to go to beauty school. I needed to be a doctor. And I said, I want to go to beauty. I ain't watching no kids for you to go to beauty school. Oh, girl, you ain't got to, because he paid that $1,700 a month for the daycare. Get it tonight. Oh. And paid 10 racks for my school. You said, well, girl, you ain't got to worry about watching these kids because I'm going to beauty school anyway. I don't want to be a doctor. Thank you. And was paying the rent. And said, what now? You don't have to help me. Because I don't do what you want me to do. God is going to send somebody. Always have. Same thing with my ex-husband. When I tell you, the people that I have run into, and then guess what? They was turning around asking me to ask him to help them financially. Invest in their businesses, invest in this, help pay for college, all kinds of stuff. So you don't want him to help me. You don't want him to help change my life. But he can help you change your lives? Really? Literally told this man, I wouldn't help her if I was you. And he was like, what's wrong with your family? I said, I don't know. I don't know. Yes, they did. All the while asking them to help pay for college, help invest in their businesses, give them money to it. Yes, honey. I'm telling you what, it ain't no lie. Sure did. I sure did. I couldn't believe it myself. I said, no, this is crazy. I knew something was going on with that, but yeah. That's why I said I feel like I've seen the ugliest of people. I've experienced ugly people. And I don't mean ugly by appearance. Ugly in the way that they think. Do you see what I'm saying? Ugly. But God always sent somebody to see my heart. You see what I'm saying? My shoe angel. Same thing. I said, why do you do that? He said, because you always looking out for somebody. You'll never look out for yourself. So somebody got to look out for you. Come again, sir? Say what? And he had other lady friends, I guess, that, but he was messing with them. I wasn't messing with him. And they used to be like, why do you go so hard for her? He said, that's my best friend. And she ain't asking me for just, $5,000 bags and this old crazy stuff that don't. He said, if she asked me for something, it's for something that is of value. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. I don't know what I can think of right now. But you said, I see, and this is an amazing testimony. I'm trying to tell you. My family did it when I came on here. Remember I told you? That cousin of mine got mad and got on other social media talking crazy, trying to call herself outing me when it's very dangerous. Because she put my real name and the other name and all of this stuff. For what? I don't even talk to you. And you got mad. Remember I told you she got mad because she told me I shouldn't do my meet and greet. Girl. Why is you worried about it? You ain't going. Well, I just people's crazy, and then so when I didn't do what she wanted me to do, then it was all this craziness, and my kids read her right. You hear me? Yeah. Them CERCA cubs, I didn't even have to be around because I didn't know what was going on. My daughters called me like, Mom, we just had to snap. And I said, well, go ahead, girls. I ain't even going to say don't do it. Normally, I'd be like, girls, don't even get, baby, they lit into her. Lit all three of my daughters, baby, off with your head. What you mean? Y'all gonna back up off my mama. One of my daughters said, my mama ain't worried about nothing but KitchenAid stuff and coloring. Why do y'all be bothering her? Listen. I didn't know. I mean, I knew they had it in them, but I had never, you know what I'm saying? Baby, you gonna get on here and clown. We about to, when I say they ate her alive. One of my babies got acne, and she said something about my daughter being face being bumpy. She said, you need to worry about that bumpy coochie you got. That's what you, I said, oh, no, you didn't hit her with that. That's my baby. Look at you. Quick and fast and to the point. Hit him in the jugular, keep on moving. I said, ooh. She said, you worried about my face, but you need to worry about them lips. Can't nobody see, girl. What about the bumps on those? I said, oh, all right. Hit her right on in the jugular. She said, Mom, I ain't heard nothing else from her. I said, I bet you won't. Hit her right where the look. Get off my mama. She don't bother nobody. She don't even care about y'all. We don't even know you. We've never seen you in person. Why is you worried about what my mama be doing? She don't care. And I don't. I said, oh, well. God always sends somebody to fight my battles, you know? I'm trying to tell you. Because I don't be bothering no one. Y'all done known me 3 years almost. Who y'all see me go after? That don't come over here provoking me first. How many people y'all see me talking crazy about on here? I don't, because that don't got nothing to do with me. I don't care. That ain't putting no money in my pocket. It ain't putting no food on my table. It ain't putting no toilet paper on my toilet paper roll. So me running your business, or trying to stop somebody from liking you, or stop somebody from doing things for you, or stop somebody from being there for you, that just shows you don't got nobody that's looking out for you. Nobody, if anything, you taught us not to act like that on social media. Did? Come here, let me give you a kiss, sis. Did. We don't act like that. Unless we provoked, and then even then we try to walk away. But if you run up, you gonna get done up. You know what I'm saying? Just go away. Just move over there. Just go. Yeah. Because think about it. I don't do nothing but make you unhappy. Arguing back and forth. What do you get out of arguing back and forth online? Now, I have to do it because folks come in here talking crazy. But for the most part, y'all know I be ignoring them. Y'all done been around me long enough to know I be ignoring people now. That don't add nothing to my life to be arguing with you. And that's why I had to hurry up, because I was getting out here with headaches and everything. I'm not about to be arguing with these people. You just silly. And you don't want to know nothing else. You don't want to do nothing else. You just want to. I learned my lesson. I'm proud of y'all too, though, because y'all used to be ready to jump down people's throats too. Y'all just roll your eyes now, especially Rika. Rika roll her eyes in a minute. That's the one thing I can say. I already know Rika. Not that y'all don't all catch it, but baby, they be irritating Rika because baby Rika hit that in a minute. She will roll her eyes so hard in a minute, baby. Rika gonna roll them eyes, man. She be like this. You see, she said, I be trying to help you. She be trying to help them too. I don't roll my eyes no more. I just stare at them, girl. Are you crazy? Be irritated they interrupting class, for real. Like, go away. Why's you over here? You came in here. And now y'all see why I just be like that. That is not the reaction people be looking for. Have y'all noticed that? That ain't the reaction people be looking for. They either looking for you to act surprised or mad. That confuses them. They don't know what to do. When you look at them like something is wrong with them, like with concern, they... Are you all right? What do you mean? Because you acting like you crazy as hell. Make people feel weird back. You see they get on up out of here. I know when you start batting your eyes, it's something. Baby, I be trying. That is the pineapple signal. Red alert! Red alert! Red alert! My mom be trying to compute how foolish you is. That's what it be. I be trying to compute why you is this crazy and is this real? Because you can't really let that roll off your fingers. Ain't no way you doing that. Ain't no way. But you know what, too? When you realize that people are only used to getting negative attention, then you just don't give in to it. I love it here, too, Miss Ida. Is I'm dreaming right. Think about it, though. Think about that. If you don't... Okay, prime example. If your kid is screaming and you just walk off, most times they'll shut up. If you just don't give them that attention, then they look for something else to do. That's when they'll throw something. Okay, now you about to get a whooping. I'm not feeding into that. You just want to sit here and scream in my face? Oh, yeah. No, we're not doing that. I'm about to get up and walk away from you. Mommy! Oh, okay, you can talk. What's wrong? Don't start crying again, because I'm going to walk away from you again. I start laughing and it pisses them off like crazy. Yeah. There's something wrong with you, for real. Crazy. I'm not about to let you sit here and yell in my face. I don't care if you is a kid. You better get your life. My daughter told her, she said, are you crazy? She said, no. She said, oh, okay. And the baby, shut up. I said, oh, okay, yep, that's my kid. She said, are you losing your mind? And she said, no, mine. She said, oh, okay. Okay. Are you losing your mind? Because you cutting up like you don't got no marbles in your head. Is they bouncing out? Alexa, play Duck If You Buck. I'm trying to tell you. Now, I'm trying to tell you. Baby, the way she be checking that little girl, I said, yeah, this is why people used to be looking at me. Because people used to be like, you talk to them like they grown. They is. Minding our own business is our profession. Hashtag, Mara, you said it. Mara said hashtag minding our own business is our profession. Is. You cannot tell me your life is not calmer now that you do. It might get a little boring. It might. It ain't as loud and chaotic either. But baby, the peace you have when you lay down in your bed, you not tossing and turning from no drama that don't got nothing to do with you. You're not having to be in situations with people that you always have to be on the defense with. My life was calm, but I know how to deal with the weirdos that jump out of place. Come on. That part. I'm just saying, when you in a minute, in a whole minute. If I don't want to hear it, do you hear me? What I'm not about to do is that. I still remember the day you taught me that them babies is manipulators. Ain't looked at them the same since. Girl, why my daughter just said that the other day? She said this little girl's a liar. And one of her friends was like, why would you say that? She said babies lie all day. I said, yeah, I'll be trying to tell y'all. I thank God for this place. Me too. My babies used to cry and I started crying too. They used to stop and look at me crazy. Will, girl, I will get down to the floor and scream and holler with you. Let's all have a fit. And then they be mad because they act like you embarrassing them. They'll, no, mommy, get up. No, looking around. Oh, I thought we was embarrassing people. Are we not embarrassing people no more? Oh, okay, well, let's go on and find these Cheetos then. I'm telling you, parents be like, I cannot get them to do that. Yeah, you're not me. Because they don't have a choice. You're going to do it. You ain't have no choice. You don't know what's good for you. I'm about to help you find out, though. That's just like my ex-husband. People used to be like, we couldn't get him to do this and do that. Y'all, I don't know what to tell you. That don't have nothing to do with me. Nothing. And I told y'all, my daughter, that baby, she said, I'm not going to tell you more than one time. She said, oh, Tay. She said one time, and that's it. Don't make me have to repeat myself to you. She ain't even 3. She got 6 months until she turned 3. But her mama, are you crazy? No, crazy. Oh, okay. Well, you better quit acting like it. Get down now. Put it down. Oh, okay. That's all you better do. And watch the little bass in your chest. Watch that too, because you're getting a little crazy. But I ain't gonna lie. I know she probably be mad because she said that baby punched her in her eye. When I tell y'all, I do not approve of violence. But I don't trust little kids. She said she lined it up too. She said, Mom, right when I cracked my eye open, she said she was lining me up. She said that she pow right in my eye. I said, oh. I ain't gonna lie, baby. I laughed in her whole face. You hear me? I said, no, she did. She said, girl, she knew what she was doing. I said, y'all don't want to be talking about they don't know what they doing. Baby punched her. She said, I think it's getting black. I said, you better stop her now. Where's she getting this fighting from? Is somebody fighting her? She said her dad. She be knocking the hell out of daddy too. Punched her right in her eye. And my daughter worked nights, so she be tired. You know, and I guess she wanted her to get up, baby. She said, Mom, she lined it up and everything. Had her hand up and was ready. She said she hit me dead in my eye. I said, baby, listen. You better get her. You better get her. That's why I didn't play fight with my kids. We'll wrestle. No punching. We ain't play slapping or nothing, because you hit me the wrong way, I'm wearing your ass out. Excuse my language. I'm about to whoop your butt. No. So we don't play fight. We'll wrestle. No play fighting. No slaps and all that. We not, because you slap me and we going to have a problem. But baby, she said that baby knocked the whole mess out of her. I was so tickled, and it makes me think about it just now because her little hand got nothing but little bones on it. And she a strong little girl. And it fit probably right in her fist, probably fit right in her mama's socket. You know what I'm saying? So that hurt worse. Like, if somebody big hit you, it's going to hurt, but this is going to block your eye. But if a kid punch you, they little bitty fist, she only 2. You know what I'm saying? Her little fist fit right in your socket. So that's all eyeball. That's all eyeball, baby. They ain't hitting you on the side or in the bridge. That's all eyeball right there. You hear me? Yeah, that play fight get real. I stopped fighting with my oldest once I felt she was strong. I said, "Oh no, girl, girl, that one that act like queen, baby, that one I had to get my pistol for. Maybe the youngest one too. I don't know, maybe all of them. Cause baby, honey, she punched my damn deep freezer, baby, and dented it. The deep freezer. She always been heavy handed. That one I have to fight with my life. The other ones I might be, but her, no, babe, no. I just want to make sure she was strong. She was stronger than me. I already know. You gotta test them out. Girl, that girl hit my damn deep freezer, and I got home. Me and my ex-husband had went to like a staycation. Came back, it was a dent in my thing. It's because her older sister had tried to sneak a boy in the house. You hear me, baby? If she ever get angry, baby, her rage is like crazy. And people play with her because she always smiling. Baby, listen, her daddy is a cornbread fed nigga from the sheep. Her bones thick. It's giving D and all the above. I'm trying to tell you, that's the one. You know, everybody got that one. That one, not in combat. The other ones I might be able to get them. That one, I don't know. And I had to be honest with it. I don't know. She gonna give me a run for my money. I'm sure. I had to quit, having my meds, and I had to train for that one. Cause that nigga hit hard. She's always been heavy-handed though, always. And she braided my hair. I'm like, nigga, what are you doing? She hit like a man. I'm sure she do. That'll be the one I have to fight with all my life. All my life I had to fight. The other ones I don't know, but her for sure. It's a stick up. It's a stick up. You hear me? I had to pull grandma out, nigga. Go home. Yep, she the one you gotta get her before she get you. I'm trying to tell you. I don't play. But you know what? I only had to get physical. And not technically physical. Because I never wanted to fight my daughters. My mom used to always try to fight me. I never wanted to fight my daughters. I never wanted to fight my kid. Now grab them up, yeah. But fight them, I still don't ever want to have to fight my daughters. I don't ever want to have to fight my daughters. Have I grabbed a few by their neck? Mm-hmm. And their lips, I have. Because as a parent, don't make me hurt you. But actually fighting them like they're a woman off the street, I don't ever want to have to do that. I don't ever want to have to even see my daughters in that light. To have to put my hands on them like they didn't come out of me. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of moms, my mama, she used to, baby, be trying to, we going heads up. Why am I fighting my mom? Saying I don't ever want to have to, yeah, I love you too much to fight you. Like what they used to tell us, I'll fight you like you a bee off the street and all of this. Why? And I'm not a bee off the street. I'm your daughter. I did have to fight my mom, and I did cry because you want God to kill me. But you keep provoking me, and I'm not going to sit you lay here and keep slapping me and doing all this crazy stuff, and I'm grown. Do you understand me? My mom is always jumping up in somebody's face. You said my mom told me she would sell that part, girl. That part. I'm trying to tell you. It's crazy. It's like, what is wrong with you? I should not have to fight you like I fight a chick off the street. And then you can't run to my You cannot run to my aid if you the one that's normally attacking me. Do you understand how weird that is? You would jump on me, right? But then I'm supposed to call you when somebody else is jumping on me? Like, no. I had to fight my oldest daughter only once, and I swear it never happened again. She was about 17, and at the time, she's 28 now. I know it can happen, but it was probably for a different reason. I'm saying the mamas that's just always like, you know what you know the mamas I'm talking about. You know, they be in competition with their daughters and view their daughter like she's another woman outside of her house, like she didn't give birth to her. I ain't saying I ain't had to tussle and roll them up. I ain't saying, that's what I said. I don't have to grab them up and let them know, nigga, you ain't. Now, wait a minute. I told y'all the last interaction I had with my oldest daughter when she was about 20. Baby, her brother stepped in because I had pounced on her. You hear me? So I get it. But we wasn't going to be fighting. I was about to shake her tail up like, is you crazy? What's wrong with you? But punching her and hitting her, no. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you got to grab a kid, but because they get the smell on themselves. You got to let them know, nigga. Let me go put on my security gloves. Put on my security gloves because I don't want my, stuff to get all scratched up. You hear me? But, yeah. I don't ever want to have to fight my daughters. I don't ever want to have to be put in a situation. Like, I want to, like right now, we're not talking. I could have pulled up. I could have. You know what I'm saying? But I believe in giving my children space, too, because they are learning. My daughter, she's 25. She's about to be 26. She's living a different life. She got 2 kids, handling her household. I don't know what all she go through because I don't get in her business like that. Like, if she going through with her baby daddy, I wouldn't know because I don't pry unless they come and ask me questions. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I see something I don't like, I might speak up if I'm around. But for the most part, just calling and trying to be in a business, nah. I don't ask them about their boyfriends unless I'm saying, is he there so I can speak? That type thing. But my mama was always in my business. She didn't have no life of her own. I mean, she had church, she worked and all of this, but if you got time to be in your kids' life, you ain't got no life. And what I mean by that is, especially when they grown, what is you sitting at your daughter's house all day for? Why is you over there being messy? And 9 times out of 10, like I said, they don't be having a relationship of their own, or the one they in, they come and try to do whatever at your house. No, we're not doing that. Mm-mm. You need to fix your marriage that you keep staying in, that you unhappy in. Don't come over here trying to do nothing with mine. I told y'all she crazy though. I love my mom, and I'm not talking bad about her, but it's a thing in my family. They do this. Why you like them? You mad because they don't like you? Do you think that I would go up to one of my daughter's boyfriends and be like, why do you like her? Honey, I wouldn't be dealing with her if I was you. Are you crazy, lady? I told y'all the first time she met my ex and he was cooking, we had moved into our new place. She like, oh, he made my plate first. I said, girl, he made the food for me. You a guest. He's supposed to serve you first. You is crazy. This is my mama. Talking about, oh, you look like my husband when I first got with him. Your voice sound just like. He said, I said, I told you that's what she was going to do. Well, can you bring me some water? He gave me my plate first. I said, girl, the whole meal you eating is because I wanted that. That's why he cooked it. and you just showed up. So he's being hospitable and giving you a plate because you're a guest. But I guarantee you, everything on that plate he made for me is all my special things. He went on upstairs. He said, I don't want no parts of that. Good morning from Germany. Hey, Rose. Hey. How do I say good morning in German? We got a school in Germany too, and two. And two. I forgot Germany. I kept saying Russia. I forgot Germany. And two. Hey. Listen. If people is weird. Real crazy. And a lot of times it be the closest people to you. You be like, what's wrong with you? I don't have to talk bad about you to anyone. Like I told y'all, with my kids' dads, I didn't talk bad about their dads to them. You're going to find out on your own so that you can make your own, you can come to your own conclusion about what type of person they is. Because the relationship that I had with your dad is not the same relationship that you're going to have with your dad. Do you see what I'm saying? But a lot of parents try to say, oh, they did me like this. So, no. You're going to form your own opinion of your dad. And then when you form your opinion, we can talk about it. I don't have to make you look bad. I don't have to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, even with my mom, I absolutely love my mama. Like, I wish we was closer. Excuse me. But because she didn't have a good relationship with her mom, she even tried to destroy the relationship I had with my kids because she did not have that. And she's still actively doing that. On the sly, but still actively doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then she's doing it to my nieces and nephews too. Like, if she keeps their kids, she's constantly talking bad about the parent while the kid can hear. This is her thing. I just had to tell my uncle the other day, like, hey, y'all need to quit doing that. He said, you know what, Niecy, you right. Because it was a situation with him and his granddaughter. And he was talking to her about her dad. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, yeah, your daddy got drunk. I said, why would you tell her? How old is she? He was like 13, 14. I said, no. Her dad is going through something. So then you tell her, yeah, dad stayed up kind of late, blah, blah, blah. He's going through something. You know, sometimes we do that. You don't say that because then what you're teaching her is, oh, okay, well, when I'm going through something like my daddy going through, then I go get drunk. That's what you're teaching her when you say that. Haha, guten Morgen. Guten Morgen is good morning. I just moved here from El Paso. I did get German for Dummies. So hopefully I learned the language too. Ooh, how was the transition? How was the transition? Are you visiting or are you staying there? My grandma was big shocked when I told her, no, you cannot come around my kids and teach them the opposite. I'm trying to tell you. Girl, and they be mad too. That's my mother, I told y'all, she tried to turn my oldest two kids against me and was trying to work on the youngest one, which was crazy. I would not ever try to turn my kids against their parent. I don't care if they had the worst parent in the world. I'm still not going to try to turn no kid against their parent. And you got to be a raggedy dog to do some stuff like that. I'm not calling my mama a raggedy dog, but I'm just saying. I'm not going to sit up and talk to my grandkids and be telling your mama ain't this and your mama ain't that and your mama. Well, that just showed that you didn't do your job. That just showed you didn't do your job as a parent. You ain't making me feel nothing. Guten Morgen. The jet lag is real. We're military. Oh, and just got stationed here. Bavaria is so beautiful. Girl, send us some pictures, Rose. I'm like that with my youngest two, Dad. But they see him for themselves. My son don't like him, but my daughter do. I just don't allow any disrespect. That's right. Girl, send us some pictures. We want to see. Trophy CERCA 22. Whatever pictures you want to share, we want to see them. Please. It's a foreign idea to watch a person try to form a support system of children. What you mean? Oh. Rhea said, be safe in Germany. You know I will. The history is so amazing. I'm definitely wanting to see whatever you get to see, girl. Whatever you want to share with us. We excited. So what time is it in Germany right now? Because it's 1:42 in the morning. I won't be getting up early tomorrow morning. Or today. Let me see if it's still snowing. What time? What time is it? Like 10 o'clock, or is it earlier? Like, are y'all on the next day? Oh, it's been quit snowing, but it's snow everywhere. My whole car. So it's been snow somewhere because that lady left and her car, all the snow was off her car, and now it's all back on. So I guess it is. It's supposed to snow until 4. 11:40. It's 8:42 a.m. So y'all 7 hours ahead of us. Interesting. It's Monday morning. Okay. So y'all 7 hours ahead. Interesting. Learn something new every day. I didn't know that. Yeah, so Germany is 7 hours ahead of us. My auntie was stationed in Germany during the Bosnia stuff. When Bosnia was happening, that's when my auntie was over there. She had sent us money and everything from over there. It was pretty cool. She been here. Y'all know Rose is not new. They just got stationed. She was in El Paso. She said that they just got stationed over there. A whole head start of the day. Right. Cool. Well, send us some pictures. We didn't got pictures from all over the world. That's so cool. Auntie me, I'm going to. I'm excited that I get to live vicariously through y'all. Thank you. I appreciate it when y'all send me pictures and stuff like that so I can see. Like, it's great. Y'all get to be my eyes and ears for me a lot of times, and I'm thankful for that because y'all know. I'm like, yeah, I probably ain't gonna be able to get there. Not because I can't, but I ain't. I be nervous. Seem like as soon as I go somewhere, it be some crazy stuff. I be like, see. So I get to live through y'all. I'm excited about it. You hear me? You said flying by airplane, you probably just leave and arrive the same day. Are you asking how long did it take y'all to get there, Mama? How long is a flight, if you don't mind telling us? You know, cousins, all in your business. I'm working through a 10-hour time difference with my kids. I promise I'll send them. Is your website still up and going? Yes. It's been a minute. We were dealing with a huge move, and I missed class for months. You okay, Pumpkin? Listen, you know we got the I don't know how it works over there, but you know we still doing the if you go under the live and all of that, we still doing class. So you can still catch the rewatches and stuff too. Yep. El Paso to Germany. Yeah. Yeah. How long was y'all flight over there? You said 10 hours? Or 10-hour time difference? How long do it take to fly to Germany? You gonna eat some schnitzel? It's a long flight. You have you had schnitzel already? We had 17 hours of travel. Ooh, we were originally from Nevada, so we traveled from Reno to Atlanta, Atlanta to Amsterdam, and Amsterdam to Germany, to Nuremberg. Wow. 17 hours. You said, do they have real wiener schnitzels there? Yeah, that's where it's coming from. It's a German hot dog. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Yeah. That's what it is. That's why I was asking, girl. It's a wiener schnitzel. I just asked about the schnitzel because, you know. But, yeah. With the long hot dog and the shortbread, yeah, I've been wanting to see one of them. Mm-hmm. I wanna. But see, they have, and I missed it this year. They have the Oktoberfest at the St. Louis Zoo, and you can go get all of that. It be authentic. They've been doing it for years, but they have all of the like German. Yeah, they have all the German. They have it at Six Flags where you at. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And I went one year with my sister, baby. They had them turkey legs in there and everything. But they have all the like German beers and everything. All the German desserts. Not yet. I'm waiting for my car to be shipped over. But so far everyone is so nice. Unfortunately, my husband and I got sick. So the past days we've been getting settled and getting better. Yeah, that's going around too, girl. That's going around too. The heebie-jeebies is out, and that be the only reason. And it's sad because it's probably only because y'all came in contact with all them people. Because I was reading on social media, somebody said that their spouse was sick, and the spouse still wanted company, and so they had company, and then the spouse is sick, and it makes you think about, yeah, everybody just got whatever that spouse got. Everybody now just took home to their kids and husband and wife and whoever else. If you sick, you don't got to worry. I FaceTime you. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm sick, I'm not going to just be out running around. And like you said, y'all been situated. I'm not just going to be out running around and I'm sick, getting other people sick. Like, unless I just have to. But having company and I'm sick, no, I'm not doing that. As soon as we can leave and shop on the economy, I'm switching over to the European diet. Interesting. Oh, so when y'all can go to the commissary? Or just, they probably, food probably better than, that's why I like Aldi's. Aldi's, they got Aldi's over there because Aldi's is a German company. And they be having a good German chocolate and stuff. It be, girl, I used to get all that stuff from Aldi's. I stayed in the international section. You said real donuts. They call them a puff pastry. Interesting. Yeah, the commissary is where I'm going for now. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, they got all these though over there. I sure do. You never been to Aldi's? Girl, baby, get your coins. My daughter just called me about Aldi's today. She said, Mom, I went to the Aldi's and such. They had all the stuff in there. I said, y'all been sleeping on Aldi's. I don't know why. And for all your house stuff too, baby, I love Aldi's. It's one of my favorite. It's my favorite grocery store. You said Net Cost is a new Russian grocery store. It's real nice. Where that at? Where? I ain't never heard of no Net Cost. Where is that, Kathleen? I never heard of Net. Where is it, girl? Girl. They food be so good. And most of the stuff in Aldi's is product of Germany anyway, which is so crazy. And now you over there where they make it. I'm very excited. Because you got to pay a quarter to use the basket. Girl, every time I go, somebody was giving me a basket. Very rarely did I have to put one in there, but I always give my basket away too. Yeah. Trader Joe's, remember we talked about it. Trader Joe's and Aldi's is owned by two brothers. And they were Germans, I guess. Germans, and one brother wanted to do high end and one brother wanted to do stuff, good food that people could afford. Girl, I know I love Aldi's. My mama has always shopped at Aldi's. I remember going to Aldi's in the 80s. Yeah. Trader Joe's and Aldi's used to be, they're owned by brothers. And it's this, everything you find in Aldi's you're gonna find in Trader Joe's for the most part. They just put a different name on it. They have good house stuff on sale this week, girl. They have good house stuff on sale every week, baby. Just like the Goodwill, I wouldn't need no groceries, but I would go to Aldi's about 3 times a week, and that's where I got my dehydrators for $10. All that stuff. Hey, Dream Express. Started in Jersey, but opened one location, Hollywood, Florida, opening 2 more down here. Okay. Well, now I know. Yeah, Trader Joe's and Aldi's is they are owned by brothers. One brother wanted to cater to the people that was normal, and one brother wanted to do a high end store. So they split up. One kept Aldi's and one went to made Trader Joe's. But a lot of the stuff, like, I just heard that about 3 years ago from a lady on TikTok, and it's been open since the 80s. Yeah. Thank you. Y'all here for the next 3 years. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. It's like a mix of Aldi's and Publix. Okay, and I finally went to a Publix when I was down in Georgia with Auntie P, and I like it. I finally went to a Publix first time. So Publix to me is like Kroger. But I think Publix and Kroger is owned by. Where are my keys at? I don't even know if I got one thing on my. Is it in here? Oh, they don't do it no more. Y'all remember when they had all the I need to take this AutoZone thing off and put it on my other keys. And my Speedway thing. And my Lowe's thing. I'm trippy. But y'all remember when they first came out with these little things, you remember it had all the companies like Piccadilly, Kroger, I think Publix, and it was another one. I think they was all on the same thing because you could use like because Kroger and Fry's is the same company. Fry's is in Arizona. So when I moved to Indiana, and I went and the guy was like, "You don't got a Kroger card?" I'm like, "No." He said, "You do right there." He said, "That's our same card." He was like, "It'll work here." So my Fry's card worked at Kroger. So I kept all my points and everything. It was great. You said Publix is a private company. They used to be on there with Kroger. It was either them or Piccadilly. So maybe it's not Publix. Maybe it's Piccadilly. But Piccadilly, Kroger, it was another store. Piccadilly, Fry's, Kroger, and something else. If it wasn't Publix, it was something else. And they all used to be on the back of that. I don't know the other names of the grocery stores, but they used to be on the back of the little thing, because that's how I found out all of these companies was basically ran by the same people. I never seen Green Giant. Let me go see if it's on my other keys. I might not have them, and I keep all them little things too. I don't think I have them no more. They might be in a junk box. I can't think of the other name of that grocery store. Matter of fact, I can look it up. Hold on. I'll be able to tell y'all in just a second. I just found out something new though. They owned by the Vanguard Group and BlackRock. Huh. Well, they got the two highest shares. Did y'all know that? When the husband and wife split, she made Food World and he kept Publix. I used to work at Public Bakery. Okay. Excuse me. Well, maybe it's not public. I did not know that. Y'all remember the chip off the old block was over here. The man that started BlackRock, his chip off the old block used to be over here, and I had to block him out of here. Okay, here we go. It was Ralph's, Dillon's, Smith's. That's the other one. King's Supers, Fry's, QFC, City Market, Owens, JC, Payless, Baker's, Gerby's or Gerbs, Harris, Teeter, Pick and Save, and Metro Market, and Myers. I never shopped at Myers really because they was stupid expensive. But Myers is owned by the same company as Kroger. Y'all, if you know anything about Fred Meyer's, they grocery stores is super expensive to me. And Kroger in front, and they always, that makes sense as why they be doing their 10 for 10s at the same time. Just like Aldi's and Trader Joe's. So, excuse me, y'all, it wasn't Publix. But Piccadilly and a couple other ones is on there. They all be owned by the same. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I did not know that. But I never really shopped. I went in there and it seemed like every time I went in there, their stuff was too expensive. Myers is expensive. And it was far away from my house. I passed 2 Aldi's to get over here. And if I have to, 2 Walmarts and a Target. No. And a Kroger. No. That's crazy. Yeah, they do be recycling stuff. That's crazy though. So I was wrong about the Publix. Okay. Okay. So I was wrong about Publix. But Publix reminds me of Kroger. They definitely do. How they set up their store and everything, it reminds me of a Kroger. Because I had never been in Publix until, last year. My first time ever being in one. And I went and it's set up to me like a Kroger or a Fry's. Yeah. I know Dollar Tree. Most of these stores is owned by like Victoria's Secret and what's the name? Victoria's Secret and Bath and Body Works. Sister companies, or they got the same parent. You never been in Fry's. If you've been in Kroger, you've been in Fry's. Or if you've been in Safeway, you've been in a Fry's. Because Safeway and Fry's is owned by the same. And Safeway high as hell too. Safeway is high. I saw Dollar Tree and Dollar General in all in one building. Yeah, because they all ain't. Okay. Y'all remember us talking about this, though. When we was doing the evaluations on what is valuable and what is not valuable and how much something really costs. We went through this process. We went through the process. Y'all remember when I was telling y'all why y'all spending $18,000 on Jordans? And they only cost $16 to make. 12, some of them 8. We need to open more stores your way. I need to move around, yeah. Because I ain't seen no Publix over here. Mm-hmm. Y'all remember? And folks was mad at me until they found out the truth that they shoes they just bought their kids was really only $18. And they paid $372.79 for them. You said, that's why I'm happy I got a sewing machine. I'm done being tricked. I'm trying to tell you. Mm-hmm. And that's why when people is like, oh, you just ain't got the money. No, I'm not wasting none, though. The money I got, I won't be wasting. I know the value of that thing. And that's why I want, even like, we talked about them Dior purses. You said we got Polo at the house. I'm trying to tell you. Do. Remember we talked about that, all them purses and stuff, and I told y'all they ain't doing nothing but slap. This is what I did for a living. I was selling clothes and all that kind of stuff, and I learned very quickly. Oh my God, I'm not about to give y'all all my money, and this thing don't cost nothing but $12. And because of marketing and all of the fees y'all got to pay people, you done marked it up to $300, and it costs $12. No. One store opened in Kentucky last year. They trying to come west. Who got a sewing machine? I need some lessons. Riz. Now they buying up Walmart purses and knockoff. The workings. And it's so crazy because did we not have conversations about all of this 3 years ago? And that's when I had brought all my purses in here and I showed you. I said, this ain't got no name on it, or this ain't got no name on it, but the quality of leather, baby, is amazing. It ain't no plastic bag. Look at the hardware on it. Look at this. Look at that. You're paying for a name. I'm paying for quality. It's the difference. You said not spending real money on fake items. That part. Mm-mm. And once I learned when I was selling computers and stuff. When I was selling computers and they told me I could get my own, like if I had somebody that could build my software and I could just come out with my own style of computer, I said, wait a minute. So they all come OEM, and then just whatever I want to put on it, y'all gonna put on it, and y'all gonna do it. Really? That's when I stopped buying name brand tablets and stuff, and I was just buying them OEM, having my homeboys put the software on them and call it a day. I'm not paying you because it say Samsung on it, and I get that same tablet for $79, and y'all charging me. At that time, tablets was like $7.99. That crazy mess, $800 for a tablet. Well, hell, they still that much now. Cause how much is an iPad? 500, 600, 700, 1200, depending on the one you getting. And a little bitty one that look like a phone still be for something. And I can get that same iPad. You got yours refurbished. I'm trying to tell you. But I was getting them straight from the factory. Auntie was getting them straight from the factory, baby. Until look, in 2012, I was getting them straight from the factory. You said what? Like when the first Galaxies came out, baby, I'm telling you, I was hitting them. And they come where you can put your 2 cards in them, baby. I was hitting them. Niggas was like, hey, give me 2 of them. Got you. Don't even worry about it. And they was straight out the pack, straight off the boat, everything. Paying my customs, going into, what's the name of everything, Shaw did. You get the same phone that just don't have Samsung on it. Why would I do that? And I could pay $200 for a phone. Y'all about to charge me $1,600 for it. Or $1,500 or whatever the damn phone costs. I don't know. They was crazy expensive back then. I know I saved my dad over $600, $600 or $700 getting that phone for my stepmom. And it worked. She turned it on, put all her stuff in there and everything. Now, it didn't have all of Samsung software, but you could download every single thing. You could make your calls. You could do whatever you wanted to do. You was ready. So if you went with T-Mobile, you pop your SIM card in, and you just paying your SIM card bill, and that's it. You ain't got to be paying on a phone all day for 3 years. Yeah, I had a phone company, y'all. I could turn on your phone from my house. All of that. I had several different, just like you go in the hood and they got the Arab people there. And they got all the prepaid wireless, and you can go pay your phone bill in there. Yes, I had my own phone company in 2012, for real. In real life. I could sell minutes and all of that stuff. I did all of that. In real life. Yeah. I keep trying to tell y'all I lived a lot of lives, and I built that company by myself too. I sourced all my people, spent a gang of money trying to get the different devices over here. I told y'all I had watch phones and everything. I'm not joking, y'all. This is real. Before doorbell, the Ring cameras came out, trying to get them, banging them with my ex-husband, all the lights where they got the cameras, the light bulbs, all that. I had a security company. But every time I turn around, this nigga was throwing a monkey wrench in my stuff. And now everybody got a Ring cam. Everybody got their own systems in their house. And I know he be kicking himself because I was on that way back when. And nobody wanted to believe. I was like, well, whatever. I bought me some peach mullein or whatever you want to call that. It is so good. And I never thought about dehydrating peaches for tea, but I'm about to. Y'all. Y'all ever thought about that? Peaches for tea? I didn't think about all of the fruit I'm dehydrating for tea. I just got it, and I'm like, what is these little white rocks in here? Y'all know me, but hold on now. What is that? Oh, shoot, I done took my tea out of here. And they had 3 small chunks of tea of dehydrated peaches in the tea bag. Baby, I thought I was back in the 90s. I said, what is this? Somebody done threw something in here. I ain't supposed to be in here. You see them? If you know, you know. I ain't never seen no tea like that. I said, oh, hell no. Wait a minute. What is this? I seen some peaches like that before somewhere. I got a pocket full of stuff. And they won't leave it alone. You hear me? I said, oh no, wait a minute. Hold on now. I think my homeboys used to have some of these peaches. Let me see. Yep, look like it's been cut with a razor blade too. No. I'm not playing. Y'all think I said, what is this? I ain't never seen no tea with no. They trying to get me? Miss Rhodes. Baby, I got to inspect everything. I ain't never seen no tea with nothing like that. I said, I don't know what that is, Dad. I don't know. I had to smell it and see what's going on. You finna be up all day doing jumping jacks. Listen, baby, I just gonna say I done seen a bag with some peaches in it that look like that in cause people is crazy. They'll do whatever they want to do, trying to hurt other people because they didn't pay. Baby, listen now. I don't know. I got to be safe. I said, wait a minute, what is that? But that's a good idea, though. I said, well, I guess I'll be dehydrating me some peaches. Because I didn't think about peaches for peach tea. I didn't even think about it. It's a lot of stuff I didn't think about as far as this. I don't really eat peaches that much, though. But I do like peach tea. You know what I mean? So that'll probably be the next thing I dehydrate is dehydrate some peaches. Yeah, I never seen, you ever seen tea like that? I seen this kind of tea, but not with them in there. I never seen that. I like mint tea, but only when I'm sick. I can only drink that when I'm sick. And I got a whole stack of raspberry and stuff that I don't like, but it's in there for when times get hard. It's in there for when times get hard. I ain't throwing away nothing. I don't like it now, but that's because I got options. But if I just been drinking water for however long and I need a little something, a little taste of something, I throw that raspberry or whatever, the mixed berry in there. I know. I got all of that in there. It's not like if I just want a cup of tea, I'm not going for raspberry. I got packs and packs. You know what I drink because it ain't on the counter. It's in one of these things. The tea I drink is over by the stove. This is over by the sink. This, no. Right here. Mm-mm. I don't want that. I'm saving it for later. This is my lemon. I do like that one. It's a couple other ones in here. But these ain't going to be my everydays. Yeah, nephew, I'll do it. I'll do it, nephew. I don't want to. I'll do it. But I'm not a mixed berry, and like raspberry to me, it's either a hit or miss. You know what I mean? Like I like raspberry, Lipton raspberry tea. But then you know how you go to some other places and it don't be raspberry. So with me, I like blueberry. I drink peach sometime. I like lemon. What else in here? I don't know. I drink peppermint it's dust. Drink peppermint every once in a while. You know what I mean? But I got my favorites. And I'm really trying to make myself like this sour sop. It's okay, but it ain't nothing that I have to always drink it with something else. I can't just drink sour sop by itself. I cannot do that. I didn't kept y'all up all night. I'm about to go get my butt in the bed. That's because I took that nap and I'm wide awake. You like... I'm going to leave you alone tonight. Tawana said she like blueberry ginger kombucha. I will not drink no kombucha. I like blueberry. And I'll drink a ginger ale, but not once they fermented. I don't want any parts of that. I don't know why y'all like that stuff. It's horrible. My daughter be drinking that. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. You like... See, I can't drink the hibiscus. I like... yeah. It just tastes like flowers. I might try to passion fruit. Girl, y'all, like, I can't. Laugh Aloud, I was watching the one creator and they call kombucha spicy water. I'm trying to tell you, is nephew, and your cousin just be drinking it. Try this flavor. I won't be drinking any of that. None of it. She, I can't do it. And y'all be drinking. I love it for y'all. I love it for the people that drink it. I love it for y'all. If you love the taste, I love it too for you. But I can't do it. I tried. I can't. I don't know. It's just, it's like, yeah. And my daughter, she be smashing them. You hear me? She'll buy 2 or 3 of them at a time. She done bought all the kinds. Pineapple kombucha is good. Now, my favorite kombucha is lavender and moringa. Interesting. So I did see somebody take the pineapple and do it. And I thought about doing the pineapple with the rinds. I just saw that the other day. But they can't call it kombucha. I want to do it. I want to do that very one. But they did the pills and the water and the sugar. But do it taste like that? Good night. I dropped my phone twice. Ooh, don't drop it on your face. We about to go to bed too. I took a nap, so I'm up. Or else y'all know I'd have been in the bed. It's almost 3 o'clock. Shoot, 2 something, whatever. I can't do it. I want to try the pineapple, making it myself. Guess what? And then I'm about to go. So y'all know we did the vanilla, right? And remember I told y'all I messed up on one? I think I made vanilla syrup. When I was trying to make the vanilla paste, I ended up making that. But I think I made vanilla syrup. Because when I was trying to make the vanilla paste, The first one didn't work out right. So I put that mixture into a bottle and just poured the liquor on it. And I think I made vanilla syrup because it has that whatever the stuff is that make it get thick in it. I think I made vanilla syrup. So you see it. Good night. This is gonna end up being syrup because you know the y'all might not be able to see it. I don't know if y'all gonna be able to see it or not. So this is my paste, right? It smells so good too. Ooh, strong. You hear me? So can y'all see how it's like? I don't want it to waste out, but you see that how it's kind of like a jelly. Right? So this is my vanilla paste. It's so strong too. But I'm thinking, that's what I was thinking, like a coffee syrup. Because it has that same, whatever that thickener is, it has some of that in these things. And so it made like a thicker syrup. I mean, like a thicker liquid than just the regular vanilla. So I'm thinking that's what I'm going to use this is as a vanilla syrup. Or like you said, like to put in my coffee or whatever. And then I have my regular vanilla and I have my vanilla paste. But this smells so good. And some people strain theirs and some people don't. I didn't strain mine because I like the vanilla bits. And I ground them up real good. So it's big chunks of vanilla in there. But yeah. And so I got some syrup. My daughter said like 3 of the bottles that I sent them broke. She said, Mom, it smelled like liquor. I said, it is liquor. She said, well, how long before we can start using it? I said, you can use it now. It just gets better with time. But 3 of their bottles broke. And she was cleaning it out today. I said, that's why I kept telling y'all to check that bin because I figured they broke some. And I wrapped them real good, but it was the bottom ones that broke. Which something told me to put like something else under there because they were in a big tote. Something else under there, and I did it. I put a little bit, but I didn't really. I don't know about shipping liquids, and so they broke, which I'm sad about, but it is what it is. Flavored coffee, right? I made me some vanilla sugar too. I don't know if I did it right, but I got that. That's what I've been putting in my coffee. My vanilla sugar. Are you supposed to dry it? I don't know, because mine seemed real wet. Anybody ever made vanilla sugar? If y'all have, let me know, because I don't want it to get moldy or whatever. I don't know if it won't because they're soaked in alcohol. But I don't know if you're supposed to like put it in the oven and let it dry a little bit. Let it be on the counter and let it dry. Like, I don't know the process. I do not know the process. So I don't know if I did it wrong, but it's working. Ain't no mold in there or nothing yet. So I don't know how long that'll last though. Because it's not dry, it's like wet. Are you supposed to let the beans like dry after they're already spent, or do y'all know? Because I don't. But I sure made me some vanilla sugar. Anybody know? No. I don't know if I was supposed to put it in the oven and let it dry out, or if I was just supposed to I don't have one either. Auntie gonna have to go looking before I begin hurt my damn self trying to be creative. Everybody's so creative. They'll be like, no, we on our way to CERCA funeral because she made some stuff that made her sick. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. I still been using it though, but I don't know really what to do with it. So anyway, no ma'am, stay alive. Hilarious. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know. Ain't no mold growing in there, so we fine. We fine. We is fine. Ain't no mold. But that's what you can use in, like they said you can use that when you make your ice cream. If you just want to make vanilla ice cream, if you just use the vanilla sugar, you don't have to put any vanilla in there. You know? So that's what I was thinking. I could just put that up for later. I thought about mixing it with Auntie K's sugar she sent me. You know how fire that'll be? To mix that sugar with Auntie K's sugar? It'll be a good time. A very good time. So I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I thought about mixing up a little bit of it to see, but I don't want to ruin it. I'm trying to tell you, Jock, listen. I'm trying. A good time. I made mine's vanilla with 100% alcohol. And they've been sitting for 30 days already. Right. Yeah. That's what we got. But the vanilla sugar is what I'm worried about. Like, this ain't. This is not my vanilla. This was the rest of the messed up beans that I made trying to make the paste. So I just put them in here and put some liquor on them. You know what I'm saying? But my vanillas is good. I used mine the other day. You said can't wait to place my order next week. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm like, shoot, can I mix it with that or no? Because if I can, let's spread it out on a baking sheet and air dry for a few minutes. Okay, that's where I went wrong. Okay, so then I'm going to do that tomorrow. I remember those days when I had my sugar from Auntie K. Coffee was fire in the morning. I'm trying to tell you. You thought I mixed this with molasses? Nephew. It was the, what is that stuff called? Hold on, nephew. I'll tell you what made it thick. I can't remember what it's called. But I ended up having some from when I was doing stuff in 2020. Xanthan gum. Xanthan gum. Xanthan gum is what makes it. So I probably could put some more xanthan gum in there and make it into just a syrup, which I might do. Thank you, nephew. But that's what it is. So when you're making the vanilla paste, you have to, after you blend all the everything up, the liquor and whatever else, you have to put like a few like a fourth of a teaspoon of xanthan gum in there, and over time it thickens up. Well, I had thought I did it wrong, so I just put the rest of that vanilla in that bottle and just poured some stuff over it. But it's thicker than regular vanilla, but it's not as thick as the paste. So I might just put some more xanthan gum in there and just, hey, and just make a full syrup out of it if I can. I'm just learning. You know, we learning new stuff, nephew. But I guarantee you this, when stuff get crazy, Auntie is going to have some vanilla. And I got some lemon extract. And I got some orange extract. And I made some, what's the other one? Almond extract. And it's a lot of it. Not no little bitty bottles. I got big bottles like that. So I ain't got to worry about for a while. Yep. And my daughter just told me today, she said she about to make, since theirs broke, she's going to make some different extracts. I said, I mean, if you think about it, we pay $5, $6, $7 for a little bitty bottle like this. And most of that in there is food color. When we can literally spend the money, what? You can get 10 or 20 vanilla pods for $15 and make you a whole big bottle of it. Hell, you can basically go. I don't know if it's what's the next thing up from a fifth, a half gallon. What's that jar of vodka that got the handle on it? What's that measurement? If it's not a gallon, what is it? You know what I'm talking about? Is that a fifth? A fifth is the skinny bottle, I thought. I don't know. But you could take 20, you could take 20 vanilla beans and put that down in a cheap thing of vodka, and you got vanilla for the rest of your life. Is it a half gallon? Okay, so half gallon. So the half gallon, you can take you 20 pies, open them up and slide them down in there and put it in the cabinet. And just let it do what it's gonna do. And you got a whole gallon, half gallon of vanilla. I'm about to try to make me some sourdough too. I know I done made a lot of other. I done made French bread, Italian bread. I done made potato bread. I done made all. Never made sourdough, so I'm gonna make some sourdough. Ooh, did they? They was good, Shay Shay. I'll be on it, cause I could tell. I just eat that by itself with butter. I don't even need no hamburger in a minute. You don't gotta firm. They only gotta be like that for 6 weeks, and then you can start using them earlier than that. I know they was. Ooh, I know they was. Girl, just wait. But see that I'm trying to lose weight. It don't be nobody here to eat the rest of it, and I don't be wanting to eat it all. You hear me? That's the problem. And bread. Maybe I love bread. Biscuits, rolls. It don't matter. I like bread. As long as it ain't soggy and I can put something on it, like some butter or some cheese or something, yeah. You said they was good by themselves. I knew they was. I could tell. I'll be making some of that. But yep, 4 to 6 weeks, nephew. And then you don't even really gotta, like, really after 3 weeks, you can use it. It just won't, it's going to have the vanilla flavor, but it just gets better over time. So, vanilla pods, and where you at too, if you still in Texas, baby, they be having it at the Spanish stores, going on, or the international market. Go in there and get you some. Boom, you're good. Oh yeah. And I made enough. I basically made like 2.5 gallons because I sent bottles to your cousins and stuff like that. But basically 2 gallons of vanilla is what I end up making. About 1.5, 2 gallons. I'm about to get me a dehydrator and start making my own turmeric powder. Yeah, all of that, nephew. Ginger, all of it. It's so much stuff. Your cousin just went through her pack today talking about, wait a minute, these dried cranberries and cherries? I said, yeah, for later, nigga. Do not eat them now. She was like, which means she probably went right back in there after she got off the phone and found that pack and took it in her room and opened it and was probably eating it. He made sloppy joes with them. I know they was good. I know they was. That's the only thing I miss about my kids not being here, because I can't try all my recipes, because who gonna eat it? I mean, I eat it, but I don't want to eat all of it. And most recipes is feeding 4 to 6 people. So that's why I ain't been cooking as much as I used to, because ain't nobody for me to take this food to, the rest of it, when I make it. You know what I mean? And so then it's going to waste. And I ain't got no deep freezer to be putting it in there for later. So I done got real lazy when it comes to certain stuff. Real lazy. I be wanting to bake all kind of stuff. But if I bake a whole carrot cake, I'm going to have to eat the whole carrot cake. And I don't want to do that. I don't know how to cook in small batches. So I just don't be doing it. But I'm definitely about to make me some bread, though. I'm definitely about to make me some sourdough bread. This is a fine time for making things from scratch. Yeah. Of course. It's always been a fine time. That's how I stretch my groceries. When I had my kids, I made 2 quart jars of vanilla. It's gonna last me a very long time. I'm trying to tell you. Now, if I was where my kids at, that stuff wouldn't. It wouldn't. But with me being here by myself, I got a lifetime of vanilla. I'm not gonna have to ever buy vanilla again. Hmm. Yeah. But you think about how much money we've wasted just being lazy. You saying all your kids are out now? Oh yeah. Anytime you got kids at home, girl. When my kids wasn't it, when they wasn't home for daycare and all of that, I mean whatever, I had to cook like it was Christmas every day. I had to cook like it was Christmas every single day. Big pans of cornbread, big pots. If I made a pot of chili, I couldn't make no little bitty pot of chili like this. Girl, I used to have to make big pots of chili, and it wasn't nothing but me, my husband, and my 3 daughters at the crib. They about to smash. So I don't know how to cook little portions. I'm learning how to cook little portions. I don't know. I have to make myself only make 1 box of cornbread if I'm not gonna make it from scratch. If I'm gonna use Jiffy, I have to remember, girl, who eating 2 boxes of cornbread? Ain't nobody here but you. I said cooking in small batches too. Right. I've been cooking for whole armies my whole life. Even when I lived with my mama, she was working. So I did a lot of the cooking as I got like, 10, 11, 12, 13, around that age. If I was back at home for a minute, I did most of the cooking. So I'm used to cooking for a lot of people. I don't even know how to cook for one person. It is hard. Very hard. I'm learning, and it's been what, almost 4 years now? Still learning how. Still learning because I'm used to having to work these arms out, chopping up vegetables and all that. I don't got to do that no more. So, anyway, I'm happy that you all are very productive. I'm happy that you all are doing things that you've never done before. I'm happy y'all making bread and vanilla, painting, gardening, all of the things that we do here now. I'm very happy. Very happy. You said you the same way. It's hard. When you done been used to cooking for a whole bunch of people, it's hard to go to cooking for one person. That's why I be like, Dad, send me somebody to eat with. So really, I could just, whatever I don't want out of this, I'm just going to send it to your house. Come by here and pick this plate up. So I don't got to be doing all this cooking. I mean, eating. Excuse me. I don't need no more servings. I don't need not another, thank you. I don't need not another serving. You hear me? Not one. I don't need no extra servings. No. No, 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 I don't want that. So, anyway, I'm going to let y'all go. We've been up all night. I done took a midday nap, and I'm up, so I'll be asleep till about 10. I also started my compost for your grow tent. Pretty cool. Yeah, good night. I love y'all. Y'all make me proud, too. I just want y'all to know that. I really am proud of every single person that has come here and changed their life. It really makes me excited. And not just super sanctified, whatever, but you actually are caring about being a better person in general. And that makes me real happy. You said close to Jesus on Prime. Okay. That's how I grew up cooking with that family. Yeah. Yeah, right. My mama will be at work. Shay Shay said y'all should check out Close to Jesus on Prime. Good night, Mr. Starks. You work for Starks Industries? No, I'm just playing. Because I like that. You always said you work for the technology companies. You could tell us a little bit about what Elon Musk is working on. Because I have a feeling that it could be about old guy, you know? Thank you for walking in your purpose and transforming lives every step of the way. Oh, nephew here. Mwah. Titi, love you. Aw. But guess what? Y'all transforming my life too. Y'all make me be better. Y'all know that? When I don't want to be better, y'all get on my case and be like, all right, you're going to get in trouble. Messy people just let me go, knowing the punishment I was going to have. Y'all love me. I realized that. Y'all wonderful too. Listen, I feel like we are living what God said, coming together under his name. under Jesus' name, under their umbrella. I feel like we live that here. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Like, we live that. Because when people got together with Paul and them, it was just growth. You know what I'm saying? And they was teaching and growing and teaching and growing and teaching and growing. I feel like we do that here. I mean, we get the ugly, tight hugs and stuff. But overall, most people that have come here have learned so much about things that they maybe never thought about or never tried, and they're trying new things. And I feel like when God comes into your life, you really do get a new one. You know what I'm saying? You get a new life because your mind is not thinking about the things that your mind used to. It's not saying they don't cross your mind, but they don't overtake your mind. So then, if your mind is not thinking about the same things, then guess what? Your body don't go to the same places. Your body don't go to the same places. So then you get a different life. You said, "Circle, behave yourself, love you." I will. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna act crazy, I promise. I ain't got nothing to do now. I'm gonna have to get up and read so we can have class tomorrow. I just feel like I've been kinda, I don't know. I'm in a rut a little bit. Not a rut, but a funk, I guess you could kinda say. And I don't know what it is. And so I don't pretend to, you know, act like everything is okay. I'm not sad or anything. I just have a weird feeling. I don't know what it is. Definitely be wanting to see y'all faces and hear y'all voices and get to see everyone's personalities and styles. Yeah. It makes me so, because think about how much we learn, Mari. We didn't learn stuff about all kind of stuff. All kinds. You hear me? All kinds of stuff. People teach us stuff every day here. We learn. Like today I learned the story about Publix. Well, we got two people that have worked with Publix, and now I know how Publix came to be and what went on with that. Somebody might think that's weird information, but at least we know, you know? So, I am who I am. That part. Come on. Come on. That part. Yep, because could nobody give him a name, right? Hey, you got to get your name from somebody, and if he's the first, who is there to name him? Nobody. So he is who he is. He is who he is. I'm trying to tell y'all. I love y'all. I said that 15 times, didn't I? I'm about to go to bed. I might be getting sleepy just now. So, tomorrow, I don't know what time. Not early because it's already early. So, I see. Mari, are you driving tonight? You be careful if you are. Shamar is in jail. Shamar in jail? Let me go be nosy before I go to sleep. You said I learned that the Messiah meaning is anointed holy oil. Interesting. Interesting. That the oil of the Messiah flow, the blood, the blood, the blood, the blood. Ain't that what they say in the church? The blood, the blood, the blood. Let me let y'all go. I love y'all because we're going to be talking all morning. Not night, but morning. And I see y'all. I work. I'm on my way home now. Just work 9 hours straight. Be careful, please. Because y'all roads real bad. I seen that. Just like Indy and Kentucky, they was sliding out too, and they real bad here too. So please be careful, okay? It's definitely snowed and got slippery, but it's better now. Okay. Because folks been running on it. I forgot Chicago don't sleep. So yeah, y'all like New York. Y'all gonna give the trucks a few minutes to get through, and after that, y'all gonna do it your damn self, running over it back and forth. You said vanilla sugar, baking sheet, air dry for 30 minutes to an hour. Okay, so I'll be doing that tomorrow. Thank you. Because this show was wet. And I was like, this can't be right. So I'm going to lay it out tomorrow. Thank you. I love y'all. See y'all later. That part. Get on home. Okay, I did it wrong. Because I was thinking you got to let it dry or something because it's wet. I said, this can't be right, but I'm still going to use it. Our three-way was popping tonight and was. We up sneaking on the phone and stuff. You hear me? Mama come play sleep. Okay, she gone. Okay, so I gotta whisper because I think she's standing outside my door. That part. I love y'all. I'm leaving.